Hello and welcome everybody to another episode of The Seeker's Realm. How y'all doing tonight?
Hey.
That's
Hey.
none of those were an answer to that question, but you know what? I'll take it.
I said, meh.
Tonight, as always, I am joined by my compatriots, Mr. Kouka. Say hi, Kouka.
Yo.
Mr. KiroKatchi.
KiroKatchi, that's me.
And Mr. Supherbyus.
Yo!
And
What
I
up?
am OtterMadness, your DM for this evening.
Madness.
And for all evenings, because you're not getting any other DMs. So, suck it. Anyways, that's a pretty good intro, guys. I liked it.
All right. Look, we're doing stuff.
Man,
Hey,
how are you
Mom,
guys?
look at me.
How are you
Mom,
guys
prove
doing? How you guys doing, man? Guys, it's been like a whole week since we played. Are you guys well?
No.
Exquisite.
Good.
Exquisite.
Excited.
Why not?
That was about as big a range as I could have gotten. I got a no, a exquisite, and a good. Which we all know is a meh.
Mm,
You guys covered the whole range. Anyways, who's ready to play some fucking D&D?
Yay!
I had to get that F-bomb in there in the first few minutes so that we got demonetized.
gotta go.
Is Kouka gonna die again?
I'm hoping one of you does.
Yay!
Oh, okay.
I'm really hoping one of you does. Bite's the big one.
Jesus.
Just
Ooh.
remember. If
All right.
It dies.
Well, guys, let's all roll a d20.
Christ.
That's a nat 20 for
Why?
me.
But why though?
Let's do it.
I don't want to talk about it.
19, baby.
It's a 20 for me. What'd you get, Kiro?
I got a 2.
Kouka, what'd you get?
You want to look in the roller and look at it yourself? 'Cause I don't want to say it.
I'll trust you to just tell me.
I don't want to say it.
Get a 1.
You got a nat 1? Kouka, any fucking day.
Yeah.
Hey, Kouka. Hey, Kouka.
Yeah.
What happened last time?
What happened last time? What do you mean?
Yeah. You got the lowest initiative roll. What did we do last week? Give us the recap.
We went to go save some adventurers. School asked us. Of course, our paladin said, "Why not? Let's go help." Get to the cave, killed some people, skeletons. Met a guy that some people trusted right away. Not gonna name names. Got through the cave. Had a zombie fight. Killed the zombies. The trash.
You guys
bird
didn't
played
want to.
The trash bird played in trash. Yay! Got to find the other adventurers, and the person that we saved backstabbed us. Didn't see that coming. And we ended
He
up
had a
winning.
big spider.
Yeah, we ended up winning in the long run. He ended up running.
What was that spider's name?
That spider's name was Frank. And Frank was a girl.
Frank wasn't very important anyway. So,
Hey, you don't talk about Frank like that. I
but
worked
we-
very minimally on Frank.
we beat them all to a bloody pulp. They ended up running because they were scared, especially with Kiro. And yeah, that was how it went in my mind.
And
then
then
you
we
guys-
leveled up.
Yeah, and then you guys leveled up after you escaped the cave.
Yes.
Yes. So, who wants to tell the audience about their newfound powers?
Oh, I'll go.
Yeah, you tell us, Suffer. I want to
Oh.
hear about these new powers you're swinging.
Before he says
Oh,
it,
come
are
on.
we back at the school where we returned the adventurers?
I guess you'll have to wait until we start.
Mm.
because that's the only way I can really explain my newfound powers.
This is player knowledge right now. You can explain your newfound powers.
No, because I have to play along with them. Go ahead. Killing my story.
I'm not killing your story. That story can still happen.
Story killed. Go on.
Go ahead, Suffer. Go ahead. You were very anxious. I want to hear this.
We going?
Yep, go for it.
We're doing this. So, for those of you joining us for the first time, welcome in. I am a paladin, Clorivious Demonary, and I just hit level 2. What's up? This is only our 3rd episode, so don't judge. But I got some cool shit. I got some spells now.
Also, if this is the first episode you're listening to, get the fuck out of here. Go back and listen to episode 1. It was only 2 episodes ago.
Only.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
Go.
and then for those of you here live, go ahead and stay.
Yeah, if you're live, you can stay and hang out. If you're not, go away.
Pretty cool stuff. I got I opened up spells, so I've got see
What?
1,
The paladin
2,
has
3,
spells
4,
now?
5, 6. I got like 15 spells I know now. I can prepare 3 a day, which is cool.
There you go.
We can go over those spells later, but then I got to get myself a fighting style. So I chose Blessed Warrior. So at 2nd level, you adopt a style of fighting as your specialty. Choose one of the following. I was really torn because there's another one that was pretty good, but I didn't get the instant gratification from it. But when I need it, I'm gonna be kicking myself. But I don't know if we open something else up later. I got to do more research on the Paladin. This is my first time playing. So anyway, within Blessed Warrior, I got 2 cantrips off the cleric spell list. So one is Sacred Flame. Flame-like radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range. They take a dexterity check. If they fail, they get 1d8 damage. And my other one is Spare the Dying. So if one of our party members is down, I touch a living creature that has 0 hit points, and the creature becomes stable, so you don't have to do that death saving throw over and over until you're actually dead.
That's you, Kouka.
I went over spell casting, and I also got then Divine Smite. Starting at 2nd level, when you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, you can expend 1 spell slot to deal radiant damage to the target in addition to the weapon's damage. The extra damage is 2d8 for a 1st level spell slot. And then that's all we're worried about because I only have 1st level spells right now. So that's what I did there. Oh, and then I rolled a 9 for my hit points. So that was pretty cool. That was almost max. Unless you let us just max every time. I don't know. I've rolled both times. Very
you
well
roll for
too.
hit points every time.
I've rolled very well.
It sounds like
You get
it.
to roll.
I'm gonna have to hit you more.
Stop.
Oh,
And
stop.
that's level 2 Clorivious.
Hell yeah. Sounds like it's gonna be fun to try to crush you.
Yeah.
All right, Kiro, what do you got for level 2?
So I got a new spell. It's called Hail of Thorns. It allows me to hit a creature with a ranged attack before the attack spell ends. So what the spell does is it creates a rain of thorns that sprouts from my ranged weapon or any type of ammunition that I use. So maybe a throwing spear, or if I somehow get a gun of some kind, or
an
crossbow,
arrow?
or an arrow. Yeah. In addition to the normal effect of the attack, normally affected attack, the target of the attack, and each creature within 5 feet must make a dexterity saving throw. Even if they get the saving throw, they just take half as much damage on a successful one. So if you cast the spell using, I guess it goes to my 2nd level skill, so it's pretty cool. So that means I get to shoot an arrow in the air, and it's going to rain down a bunch of thorns, and things are going to get damaged. no matter what. That's pretty
Okay.
cool. And then I also get to speak with animals. So
What?
I can talk to rats, and I can talk to bears, and I mean, who knows? I guess Kouka's a bird, so I might be able to talk to him. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you can, is considered an animal or something, but I can do that. And as for my HP, I didn't know I could roll anything. Do I roll?
Yeah, it should
Yeah.
say based on your class what dice you roll, and then then you add your Constitution modifier with a minimum of 1, I believe. So if your Constitution is like 0, I think you just add 1 instead for your mod.
Is that for each level or just once?
The Constitution modifier added?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
every level.
I also took up archery, so I gain a +2 to my attack rolls of ranged weapons. Which I think is
Nice.
pretty nice. Yes.
Looking
Yes.
good, boyo.
Yeah. Doing things.
Yeah. Is that all your new toys?
Those are all my new toys. That's pretty much it for little Siyo here.
All right.
I mean,
And you guys are back at the academy. Hey, Kouka, why don't you tell us about your skills?
So after we got back from back to the academy, I went straight to the
Dumpster?
went to pretty much like a garage where they can work on my devices and stuff like that. And kind of after the fight, okay, mentally I'm thinking how I can fix things. So with me, instead of getting a new spell, I got to take my equipment and enhance it. So it's more, I guess you could say, I put like robotic stuff on it. So my defense has been enhanced, my spell attack rules have been enhanced. I have a sharper mind, so on any con saving throws, I can use one of the charges and make it a success. That. And on top of it, I can now summon a homunculus, which I made a little pterodactyl creature that can fly, and I call him Dino.
Real original. A dinosaur named Dino.
Yep. But he's made of like,
call him Dino.
nope. And he's made of gears and different like parts machinery.
You said gears, right? With a G?
Yeah.
Okay. For some reason you said that and I heard ears. Like, whoa, you made a pterodactyl out of ears?
So he's like a I guess you could say like a transparent looking creature, but he's made out of gears and things like that. But he's ridiculous that he gets to do whatever I roll initiative, he goes right after I do.
So you basically have a little creature that runs around and tries to attack for you?
He has a separate attack when I attack.
Does he, now, is he one of those, spell channeling pets?
No.
He just
He's just
attacks?
He's like a hunter having a pet out.
Gotcha. All right. Well, good job, guys. You have all successfully covered what you guys got.
Nice.
For the record, every time you guys level up, you may want to keep track of that because I'm going to make you do this every time. Until I get bored with it. So, you guys, last you left off, you guys were just escaping the cavern. You guys, Suffer had done an epic slide to save the prisoner, and you guys had escaped with her. And you guys are back at the academy. You have dropped her off at the hospital wing. She is recovering. And you guys, I guess Kouka spent, instead of checking in to make sure the person was okay, Kouka spent his evening devising a bird, a pterodactyl. named Dino?
I used it from my last day chancing myself.
All right. So, you guys see that she's doing okay. And while you guys are standing in the hospital wing, the door opens and none other than Professor Wendell enters. He says,
Oh, good, you're still here. So, I know that you guys were asking about a reward, and you guys did excellent. Let me just say, thanks to you, one more adventurer is not going to meet an early end. So, she's getting her rest now, but, you guys can go out into the world and start doing your adventuring. And, so the Academy doesn't really give out its own quests, so, I managed to scrape together some money for you guys as a reward and a thank you. So, why don't each of you take 10 of these gold pieces? And,
I'm not there, correct?
that's up to you. Have you already devised your bird, or are you still like, I don't care, I'm just out?
My guy would not be there, like waiting to see how this is out.
He would not be there?
No, he would care less.
A man of science wouldn't care to see how medical procedures are done?
I already know how medical procedures are done.
Yeah, that's working out real well for you, Mr. Stitches. Okay, well, Kouka's not here, so,
well, wait, where is the bird? Where is Kouka Brokenclaw?
He don't like monies.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, he does hoard trash, so I imagine gold is a little above his interest level. So, well, I mean, I had 30 gold here for all of you to split 3 ways, but I mean, I will trust you guys to make sure he gets his 10.
Perhaps we should divide it by height.
That doesn't seem fair. I have a feeling Kiro did an awful lot of work, and you're not gonna walk away with giving him only 3 gold.
3, try 1.
Oh, wow. Geez, what does that mean somebody like me would make?
It's okay. Kouka don't like money. I take his money.
Well, I didn't hear that. I'm supposed to reward everybody. So, yeah, why don't you guys, go on your way? Like I was saying last time, there's that wonderful town up north called, Wilterthorn, and they're an adventurer's town, and, those 2 quests that you insisted on taking both of, are both for up there, so, yeah. Why don't you guys skedaddle and, go take care of those? All right?
You just love to kick us out of here, don't you, Professor?
I mean, you're like a couple more hours from me having to start charging you rent, so you're kind of lucky you got a reward at all.
But the lady don't pay rent.
That's because we're tending to her. Once she's awake and able to go back out into the world and make some money, she's gonna get a bill.
Okay.
I need to wait for her to be awake so I can tend to her.
That's no. There will be no swooning the hospital patients. No. There will be none of that. You move along.
Okay.
Wendell's great.
Yes, I am. I am a wonderful wizard. I'm super powerful. And all should be afraid of the might that is Wendell Fizzletome. Okay, now go.
And he
Okay,
is
wait.
he's insistently shooing you guys out.
At this time, I'm out next to the hospital, like their giant garbage bin. collecting supplies. Do I find anything?
Yes, actually, you find a half-drank anti-venom.
Okay.
There's a few other things in there too, but if you want to write that down, you can drink half a dose of anti-venom to take half poison damage when you would take full damage.
I'm immune to poison, so
Well, sucks for you. Maybe somebody else can use half a dose.
I will put it in my notes.
Put that in your notes.
Who took the money? How did you split the money?
Yeah, how did you split the money, Suffer?
What?
I assume that Wendell would have given it to both of you. Well, no, I guess he would give the full amount to one of you and let you guys split it up. So how you want to split it, Suffer? Kouka's not there. He does not know you guys got this gold.
So I'm holding the bag, huh? Whew.
You are holding the bag.
Good thing I'm a paladin.
And like that, you are lawful evil.
Yeah. So I was, I just figured we all take 10. Kouka doesn't want his 10, then we can figure it out from there.
You'll have to go take that up with the bird.
You would have to answer.
Yep. So,
You have to come outside first. You're still
Yep. Wendell is shooing them out. They're like, he's basically right behind them, like,
No, go, shoo! Let's get you out of here. It's time to go.
and
Okay.
he basically pushes you guys right outside. I mean, he's tiny, so he's just pushing your calf muscles, but I
Well,
mean, he gets you to the door, and he's like,
Okay, go.
and he even opens the door for you.
what a good guy.
I know, Wendell's the best. It's a shame you guys are never going to see him again.
And until we meet again, Professor.
I will someday maybe drink to that. I don't know. I don't drink, so maybe I'll drink to that someday. Until then.
Bye-bye.
Oh, bye-bye, Siyo. I'm gonna miss you. I loved having someone that was only slightly taller than me.
Yeah, we go adventure now. Make money.
Oh,
Yeah,
I have no
bye-bye.
doubt you will. Oh, Siyo, you're so good.
So,
Is he-
as I hear those guys coming out of the thing, like I can hear them kind of talking as the like my head pops out of the trash where you can just see the eyes, and I like lock eyes with Kiro.
With Siyo.
Siyo, sorry,
There is no Kiro yet.
Siyo.
There is only Siyo. You lock
Siyo.
eyes with Siyo, and Siyo sees you.
Hello, big man. Sticky man. Hello.
I jump out of the trash and I come hold the vial to him.
What's the vial? I don't.
I take a look at the vial. I'm assuming it's some sort of potion that he has created.
If this is
I-
the thing that I mentioned about earlier, then you would know what this is based off of how it smells. You guys have had plenty of classes on potions. You'd know just by the smell what an anti-venom smells like.
Do I drink it?
No, you.
I look up.
Do I drink this? I don't know.
And I shake
Put
my
it in your
head.
bag, Shorty.
I put
There
the
you
bag.
go.
Okay, I put in the bag. Okay.
Add it,
Thank
add it to your
you.
inventory.
Thank you, big bud. Thank you.
And-
Thank you,
and
Sticky
that-
man.
Stink bird, come here.
And I go over to him and I hold up like a pan of shit and I offer it to him.
No, thank you.
I hate this whole bit.
So I offer Kouka 10 gold pieces.
for the pan of shit.
No, the
He's
pan of
buying
shit gotta
the
no thank you.
shit.
I said no thank you to the pan of shit. And I pull out
I
the
just
10
take-
gold pieces and say,
I
this
take
is...
8 of it, and I give each of one of the two that's left.
You're giving each of them a coin?
Yeah.
All right. Kiro and Suffer, you guys each get 11 gold. And Kouka, you get 8.
Yay, I like monies.
Where do I put that?
It should be on the right side of your character sheet.
So it says currency. You click on it, and then you go to adjust currency, and then click. You put like 11 into gold, and say add.
Where?
Oh, click on the equipment tab,
Okay.
and then manage equipment on the right, and then
Okay.
Oh, you can just click on currency itself. It'll
you
allow
can click on the currency. Where's the currency? Oh, I see. The word currency.
Where
right
is that?
next to it.
On
Right above
when you
the
click on the
manage
equipment tab, currency is above manage equipment.
Ah,
You can click on currency, and it'll just bring up all the gold you have.
okay.
How do I get rid of gold?
Same
you
way.
put-
You put it in, and you say remove.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Because it gave me too much.
gotcha. Yeah, you can type in and then click remove, and it'll remove the amount you typed in, or do the same, but
Did
for
we
adding.
did we start with any gold or silver or anything?
You did not. You guys don't have like any money to your names. You guys have been living at the academy without any
Okay.
expense for several years.
So I now have a whopping 11 gold. Let's go, baby.
Which is good for
Yeah,
you because
buddy.
a lot of things only cost like a little bit of that.
All right, so all right, boys, what do you say we head out to this town and kill some rats or bandits or some shit?
I like monies. You ever give monies? I like monies. Money's good.
And I say
Money is
money, money's good.
Money's good.
Money's good, as he just gave away some of his money.
Money's good. And you guys see my little homunculus like fall in and out of my robes and all over, and just kind of like pop up once in a while on my shoulder.
Nice.
What is it again?
nice.
It's a pterodactyl?
Yeah. It's a little pterodactyl made out
Pterodactyl?
of machine parts.
Huh.
All right.
That's a cool robot. I like robots.
Are you guys headed north?
We're headed to that stupid village.
How dare you? I spent a whole 20 minutes inventing this place.
Oh boy. This average village.
Well, now I'm upset. You don't get to go there.
Okay.
I made that place unexist.
So he's going to die on the way. Okay.
Yep. All right. Well, you guys start to head up that way. It's actually
And we're walking.
you are walking. You do not get horses. You do not get carriages. You do not get anything. It is on foot. As you guys are going, you're following the road. You guys pass maybe a few travelers here and there as they're headed to and fro. But eventually you realize you're not going to get there before nightfall. So you guys are going to have to, at some point, make camp. So,
Mhm.
What a jerk.
yeah, right?
Mhm.
In the event that you guys make camp, which I assume you're going to do because it's night, I don't assume you guys are going to travel all night.
I thought it was only 2 hours.
I never said it was 2 hours. Nobody said that.
Yeah. You said that like 3 times.
No, I didn't. Are you guys making camp, or are you guys going to try to walk through the night?
How
Mhm.
far is it?
It's far, by foot.
Mhm.
If you guys look
How,
at chat,
how far have we made it?
if you guys look at chat, I put a picture of what it.
It's far. Not far, but if you guys walk all night, you guys would be there probably at some point in the early morning, late night. But if you guys decide to make camp, it'll be probably closer to late morning by the time you guys get there. That's if you guys do like adventurers do and only do a couple of hours of sleep each.
Mm-hmm.
Rotation.
I mean, or you guys could all go to sleep at the same time and just be done in 2 hours.
We don't get attacked.
That sounds like a good idea.
I mean, it's your guys' necks, so you do you.
So we look for a spot that looks kind of cool to camp at. How about that?
You do find a spot.
That
There
sound
is
good to you
actually
guys?
there actually seems to be like an area on the side of the road that looks like it's been cleared and that people actually kind of use as a predetermined camping location.
Nice.
Yep. People are very generous. They built this on the road. It's not anything fancy, but there's like a fire pit, and it looks like somebody may have whittled some chairs and some benches and stuff like that out of the local trees.
There a trash can there?
There is no fucking trash can.
Any lodging? Like,
There is no lodging. It is bring your own tents, which I believe you guys all have.
bedroll.
If I'm correct. Suffer don't have shit, apparently.
What you mean?
I don't see any tent or any... Wait, do you have a bedroll even? Oh, you have a blanket.
Yeah, I had the priest pack. I didn't have the adventurer pack.
Okay. That's depressing.
Is it a beautiful night out?
There's not a cloud in the sky.
Okay, then I'll just lay against a tree. Might bring everything out.
All right.
Can I?
Is there a tree that I can go up and perch on?
Oh yeah, there's trees everywhere. This
But,
road goes right through what looks like a forest.
would there be one that I didn't have to do any climbing or anything, like climbing rolls for, that I can easily get up?
Oh yeah. Near even actually right next to the camping area, there's a tree that's got a low hanging branch that you can grab onto and pull up yourself up, and you'll be about only 8 feet off the ground.
Can I look for any markings on the ground, like for possible wildlife that might be big enough to like attack us in the night or something?
Yeah, go for it. Give me an investigation roll.
Okay. That's going to be... The D20 plus 1?
D20 plus whatever your investigation is, yes.
I got 13.
You see what appears to be some claw marks and whatnot. Not like there was an attack here, but like maybe somebody had moved on and an animal had come back and started scrounging and looking for anything that might have been left.
Would I be able to tell like how old it is, the markings?
Yes. Relatively recent, like maybe within the last few days.
Okay. I go to the others and I'm going to point out the markings.
Like I see claw marks and stuff very new, recent. And okay, maybe we take turns sleeping, so that we don't maybe get bit.
So we don't get bit.
Yeah, no get bite. I don't like get bit. From animals, like scary, big scary. No
I look
bite.
at him and I say, "Don't get bit." And I shake my head no.
Yeah, no
Like,
bite.
I don't-
No bite. I don't lie.
And I go ahead and
So
set up my bedroll.
Okay, he does that. I'll go look for like stuff to start a fire with.
You find actually behind one of the trees, under like where the thickest part of the tree is, there's actually like a small stack of wood. Like somebody was courteous enough to fill it for whoever comes next.
Sweet. Grab some wood, make a fire, baby.
Yeah. You start a fire, and before long, it is a starry night out, and you guys are enjoying it by firelight. You actually get to, you get to enjoy a little bit of nature, which you guys haven't gotten to do in a while. You guys have been up in the academy, and venturing out this far has been kind of like, yeah, why bother? I just have to go back to the academy for the next day.
Right.
Who wants first watch?
I'll take it.
You take it?
Yeah.
All right. You guys all good with that?
Sure.
At the same time, my homunculus doesn't need to sleep. Supper doesn't know, but I have it up here, having an eye out also.
Okay. Mr. Suffer, give me a perception check.
Perception. $19.
What's the point of having a dice screen if we can't see it?
What do you mean?
Oh, it rolled just slightly off of my screen. It's fine. With a 19, you can hear something off in the distance. But as you're sitting there by firelight, you're pretty sure that whatever you heard has not noticed you guys yet. It sounds like it's just making noises to make noise. It doesn't sound like it's making noises as in it's going to come get you guys.
Okay. So I'll keep an eye out kind of on that direction.
Okay.
But still,
And-
stay alert to other stuff.
Heck yeah. So a couple hours go by, and it's time for you to switch the watch. Who are you going to wake up?
Oh, the little short guy.
The little short guy?
Siyo.
Yeah, it's me. It's my
Your
turn,
turn.
ready?
Your turn to watch.
Did you notice anything?
There's some noises over in this direction here, but it doesn't sound threatening.
Oh, okay. Okay. You go sleep now, I watch. And I can't.
I
Yeah,
grab
my-
my blanket and, just wrap myself up and lean against something.
All right. And before long, Clorivious, you are out cold. You're going to get those goodsies while you can.
Yeah.
Kiro, what are you doing while you're on watch?
So I'm kind of tending to the fire, being very in tune to my surroundings, for noises and staying on a high alert.
All right. Give me a perception check.
All right, so my dice cam doesn't really work real well. I'll just
All good.
12 plus my perception. I got no perception, so it's just 12.
Okay. So you kind of feel like you hear some stuff. You're not really positive. But what did you guys have for dinner?
I don't know. We didn't discuss dinner.
You guys have
Yeah.
food rations. I will let you decide what is in said food rations.
I had some like protein shake type of thing.
A protein
you
shake.
did.
Mine's just a giant bag
Dookie.
What was your dinner there, Suffer?
It's like a stew kind of thing that I
A
warmed
stew?
up over the fire while other people were sleeping.
Okay. So Kiro, as you're sitting there, you aren't really aware of it, but then you kind of hear a twig snap, and you see what looks like a black shape moving kind of close to the campfire in the direction of Clorivious. Well, maybe between the two of you guys, but between the two, like between the campfire and Clorivious.
Like how far, give or take?
It's still probably about 20 feet off, but the light is just kind of just barely hitting it. You can tell it's whatever it is, it's kind of low to the ground.
Can I talk to it?
Yes.
Yeah, wait, hello?
As soon as you open your mouth and say a word, it snaps and looks at you and kind of emits this like deep hiss. You would say probably feline of some sort.
Will it talk back? Like, will it talk back to me? Like, I could talk to animals.
That is very true.
I can talk at animals.
And
I can
can't
communicate
talk
with
at
animals.
all.
What is your animal talk spell? Is it like you can talk to them and then understand what they're thinking, or is it like they actually project words into your head?
It says you gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts. For the duration, the knowledge and awareness of many beasts is limited by their intelligence, but a minimum beast can give you information about nearby locations, monsters, including whatever they can perceive or have perceived with the past day. You might be able to persuade a beast to perform a small favor for you at the GM's discretion.
Okay. So as you call out to this thing, it lets out like a growl that you interpret as a threat. It sounds like you startled it and it panicked and it immediately gave like an aggressive reaction.
See. Am I nearby the fire? Can I be like nearby the fire and then like
Yes.
take like a piece of kindle off of a stick and kind of like throw it like kind of like a torch, like throw a torch in its direction.
Yeah.
And as I'm doing it, it's like,
Hey, no, stay away.
Yeah, you pick up the stick and it's flaming and you throw it. And let's see, the panther that your stick landed near lets out a yell and splits. And the threat has passed.
You guys are so screwed. I can't yell to wake you guys up.
You what?
They're so screwed. If something comes, I can't yell to wake them up.
Which is gonna suck because finally with that, Kiro, you don't notice anything the rest of your watch. You it is time for you to wake up Mr. Kouka.
Kouka, Tinky Bird.
I
Catch
just
bird,
stretch,
Bird.
stretch, and as I stretch, you hear the little, like, morning fart. And then I crawl down the tree.
I fucking hate your bird.
I go sleep. You turn what? There's like a big kitty in the area over there by Clorivious, and I scare him away with the flame, but he make him act, I don't know. But I go sleep now. You stay what, okay? Okay, I go sleep.
I just go
Go sleep.
lay back in my bedroll.
All right.
I'm using your bedroll as a pillow.
So he uses you as a pillow.
Oh,
He like curls up on you.
Oddly enough,
Yep.
Kiro is Big Spoon. All right. Kouka, give me a perception check.
Dun dun dun.
Da-da-da-dum.
A 4.
A 4?
A 4.
Your whole watch, you don't notice anything.
Okay.
You feel like there might have been something that was going on, but you can't be sure. So, before long, it is time for you to rouse the other two.
Mm.
I go over and I just kind of shake him a little bit, but it's not like I can yell at him.
Stink bird. 5 more minutes. Snooze.
With that, I take my armpit and I put it over his nose.
I'm gonna kill your fucking bird.
Why?
Your bird is so gross.
I'm kind of just holding on to Clorivious' leg, and I'm dreaming of, and I'm kind of just doing the motion on his leg there as I'm dreaming. And yeah.
Are you implying what I think you're implying?
Some nice calf muff.
He's got a stink bird on his face, and he's got a halfling humping his leg.
Jesus.
Clorivious, you poor fucker. I don't blame you if you want to go Oathbreaker and fucking murder your friends.
I just might.
Anyways, I assume you're done with that shit and you wake up.
Yep.
All right. Clorivious, you are up as well.
Yeah.
You guys pack up. You guys douse the fire so it doesn't burn out of control. And you guys continue making your way north. You guys are still walking in. It's like the morning light. And before long, you guys see what appears to be smoke in the distance, rising just over top of the trees. And as you get closer, you see that smoke is coming from a chimney. And that chimney is attached to a house. And that house is actually, coincidentally enough, attached to the ground. Yeah.
Is it made out of candy?
No, it is not. We're not to that point of the adventure yet. But and then you notice another house and another house and another building, and before long you guys realize that you guys have made it to Wilterthorn. Oddly enough, it is spelled out for you on a sign right next to the entrance to the town that says, "Yeah, you're in Wilterthorn." And
If only I could read.
yeah, whoa, okay, what?
It was like we got up and it was a damn 10-minute walk.
Oh no, it was a few hours. You don't get off that easy.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you guys are in town. What do you want to do first?
Find the tavern. I mean
Okay.
the inn. I mean the blacksmith.
Those are several different things. Pick one.
Let's go find the inn because they probably have trash out back.
You guys are the fucking worst. You easily enough you see a big building that has the typical inn sign over it. It's got a bed carved into the sign with a beer mug just above the bed. So you guys immediately know that just by looking at the sign, this place has at least 2 things: beds
Food.
and alcohol. And you guys make your way to the tavern, and in you go.
I don't. I go to the back for the trashes.
I figured.
God damn you.
Hey, Shorty, you want to get some breakfast?
Hungry yet? Yeah, hungry.
All right.
Let's
You
eat.
guys enter. Mr. Kouka, what are you looking for out back?
Garbage.
You find a half-used chamber pot.
I would assume at a place that serves food, there would be like leftover food from the night before.
Oh no, their food is so good people eat it all. People don't do extras or leftovers here. And if they do, they take it home. They don't throw it out back. Or, you know, it's a village, so they might take it as compost for their garden.
Ooh, if there's compost nearby, I would be able to smell that.
God damn it, why'd I say that?
I want to roll to see if I can smell it.
Roll it.
What do you want me to roll?
Perception.
That'd be a 15.
You smell compost. There is the distinct odor of something fermenting, something that's got a very strong scent to it.
Is it far, or can I be able to go to it?
It's faint. You think it might be on the outskirts of the town. But it is blowing on the wind, so you know it's there.
Alright, I go in the tavern and I said...
All right. The
Well,
three of
then
you enter
I
the
said-
tavern.
I sat down in, like, sadness.
As the three of you come into the tavern, you guys see that the tavern is, it's kind of vacant at the moment. There's not a whole lot of people in here. There's a couple people. There's a table with 2 people sitting at it, a table with a guy sitting by his lonesome, and the tavern barmaid, who is, or was looking just like she was just trying to keep busy. She's cleaning the same counter that's been cleaned, but she's still hitting it. And then she sees you guys walk in, and she says, "Oh, new faces. Welcome to Wilterthorn. How may I help you?"
Hello.
Hi. My name is
you-
Siyo.
And then... uh,
Oh, what a
Trash
strange
bird.
bunch you are. What do
I'm
we
not-
have here? A human, a halfling, and a kenku? Oh, kenkus are extremely rare, especially in these parts.
Yeah, we call him Stinky Bird.
That sounds like that might be slightly offensive, but I will also call him Stinky Bird if that is indeed his name.
Yeah.
So, and
He
you said
can't
your
say
name
any
was Siyo.
different, so-
And you said your name was Siyo.
Yeah, Siyo Silver.
And you, good Sir Paladin, what is your name?
My name is Clorivious.
Well, it is a pleasure to meet you, Clorivious, Siyo, and Trashbird. I am Svenna Felworth, and this is my tavern. My husband is the mayor of the town. Are you here as adventurers?
Yes.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
That's actually really good to hear. We haven't had any adventurers through in several months. And she looks almost downcast about that. She says, you see, I actually put in a request at the academy for adventurers to come through here. There's been a little bit of an incident. Oh, please don't go spreading this around, but
Do you have rats?
Oh, no. Heavens no. That's not us. That's Victor down the street. He's the one with the rat problem.
Bandits?
Yes, to an extent that is us. Well, my husband Yonan and I, our son, he ran away from home and he's with the bandits. And I just want my son brought home. I'm willing to pay good. Business is always good here. I need my son saved. I don't want him hanging out with those people. Those people are murderers and thieves.
Why he ran away?
Him and his father have never seen eye to eye, and his father reveres adventurers, and he has grown to despise them. He feels like his father prioritizes adventurers over him. He felt he was unwanted, and so he ran away.
And so you would like to send adventurers to get your son that despises adventurers?
So Daddy did not want to give him money, so he goes and he steals money for himself?
What?
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 Your daddy may or don't give him money, so he goes steals money for himself?
Oh, no, no, money's not the issue. It's... Well, Yonan spends too much time trying to cater to the adventurers that come through town. And, well, Lumen didn't like that very much. He felt neglected by his father. And, well, yes, we have to send adventurers. Adventurers are the only ones that have the training and the know-how to deal with bandits.
You don't give him spankings.
Are you suggesting I place my hand on my child's bottom?
But he do bad things.
Siyo.
Everyone does bad things.
Okay.
I tell you what, my lady. How about we get a good meal and then we'll set out on this quest for you?
Oh, that would be amazing. Yes, right away. Just please don't bring this up to my husband. If he hears about this, he may overreact.
I see. So he doesn't even know.
No. I think he knows I would do something like this, but he would also try to exacerbate things. I just want our son back, and he might try to seek vengeance. I don't really want the bandits dead, necessarily. I just want them to leave my son alone.
Can I do an insight on her and see if she's lying?
You want to see if she's lying?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Never mind, I rolled a 7.
Based on that, she is being very sincere, as far as you know. She seems genuine. Okay, well, what will you be having?
What's the special?
Well,
Is it breakfast time?
It is breakfast time. Yes, it's still pretty early. So we have a 2 egg and a sausage, and the local miller has made some excellent bread, and we've got some butter for that, and we've even got some local grown herbs that go over top very, very well.
See, well, I'll take 2 of those, please.
Very well. Someone has quite the appetite. And
I'm a big guy.
and for you, Siyo?
I'll have one. How much it cost?
Oh, It's on the house.
Okay, yeah, I have 3.
You're. Okay. Well, you're.
Can
Well,
I get to-go boxes?
I don't know what a to-go box is.
It's like a basket to go.
Oh, yes. I suppose a growing boy such as yourself probably needs food on the go.
Yeah, I like food.
Okay, well, you are going to try to save my son, so I suppose I am in your debt, and there will be financial earnings as well.
That's good. I like monies too.
Bird,
Who doesn't?
would you like some breakfast?
Trash
Yes.
Bird. Yes. What would you like, Trash Bird?
I just look up and I just kind of like give up, and I just continue to eat my like seeds that I have.
Oh, is it something I said?
Is that a no?
No.
Okay, that
Trash
Bird don't
bird.
like food.
that's
He likes
unsettling.
Trash bird will not eat an egg.
Do you
Oh,
have rotten
oh.
eggs, rotten food? She eats that. She likes those.
Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry, Trash Bird. I didn't even realize the implication of offering an egg to a bird.
I'm
I'm
glad
so
somebody
sorry.
noticed that she was trying to feed an egg to me, a bird.
She's red in the face and she is totally embarrassed. I'm so sorry. What would you like to drink?
Do you have any juice?
Any juice? Oh, yes, we have cranberry juice fresh from the local fields, or we have fresh fruit such as apples and oranges and such, and we can even mix in a little bit of cane sugar from the local fields and make quite a good drink.
I'll take some orange juice, please.
Right away. And
Yes.
Mr. Siyo?
Can I have an orange juice and an apple juice?
Oh, okay. That's right away. And Trash Bird, I'm so sorry. I can't believe myself. Would you like a drink?
Bird,
I just take my water pouch and I just put it in front of me on the thing. Still kind of upset because I tried to feed a bird egg.
I mean,
I'm-
there are birds that will eat eggs.
Again,
Steal 'em.
I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. And
He's got a backpack full of eggs he found in the trash.
I will be back with your food soon. Just it will be a little bit, given that there's a lot of it. And
Thank
she
you, my lady.
Yeah, I like food. I like food. Thank you.
and she walks away. And before long, you guys can smell it, and it smells great. There's some cooking going on in the back room, and the scent is just wafting out, and it is mouth-watering.
Enough to overpower Kouka.
I don't believe so. I think he might be so opposed to eating eggs that it's actually slightly disgusting him a little bit. But he's got his mask on, so he just kind of turns the filter up, and he's like, I don't have to smell that shit.
No, he's talking about my smell.
The stench.
Oh, your scent. Oh, no. Normally his stench would be way overpowering, but this cooking is top tier, and it smells amazing. It is preem. And as you guys are smelling this, there's a shove at the door, and in walks this man in glasses and a black trench coat, and he just looks around and he sees you guys and he says,
Oh, I thought there was adventurers in the town. Hello. Hello, good sirs.
and
Hello, good sirs.
Oh, that is splendid. I'm going to have to learn how you do that. That is quite the mimicry.
I'm no adventurer.
Oh, but I've never seen you before. You must be an adventurer.
I'm just a traveler with you two.
A traveler? Well, nonetheless, would you be interested in dealings with me? You see,
I like money.
in recent days, I've sent a scroll down to the local academy for my rat problem. You see, I am an inventor, and I create magnificent things in the form of cheese. You see,
What is your name, good sir?
I would like to bring you back to my place of business and ask you to rid me of a rat problem that is relatively self-induced. For you see, as I said, I invent cheeses. But not any cheeses, you may ask. These cheeses are meant to imbue the eater with special abilities. That way, you can have special powers, and you have delicious cheese. It's a brilliant idea, and I shall make millions for it.
And these rats, they've eaten your cheese?
Well, yes, if they were just regular rats, I would not have to inquire for some adventurers. If they were regular rats, I would simply take the closest spade and turn them into fleshy, meaty pancakes.
Real quick, from player perspective,
Yes.
Kiro, I told you the rats are gonna fucking suck.
Yeah, with superpowers.
I cannot begin to stress how
Teenage Mutant Ninja
stressful
Rats.
it is trying to get down to my cellar where I age my cheeses when there is rats with biceps bigger than my head.
How many rats?
Oh, I've not been able to count them properly. You see, my powers of observation were hindered by the sheer ferocity and velocity of these specimens.
Why you don't use rat poison?
Oh, well, obviously that would be a silly question to one of your party's mental capacity. For you see, rat poison would indeed spoil the whole cheese batch. I would not be able to salvage anything if I was to poison these rats, and they were to infest the rest of my product.
So, one, on my guy's perspective, one, he had his attention when he said he was an inventor, but then he said he messed with cheese, so he was like, you're not an inventor, you're a moron. And two, he is like, not like town as soon as he steps in here. Besides,
He's not what? You're coming in a little quiet.
besides, smelling the trash, all the compost, the rest of the town has pretty much spit on his face, and he's kind of like spitting on his face when he says he's a inventor and he messes with cheese.
You're getting quiet again, man. Are you saying you want to go to the cheese or you don't want to go to the cheese?
No, I'm saying that this guy is also pissing him off.
This guy's pissing you off?
Yeah, he says he's an inventor, but he really isn't because he just messes with cheese.
He makes cheese that gives people powers.
Oh, by the way, how rude of me. My name is Victor Hems. I am the local alchemist. But of course, obviously, my specialty is cheese. I have all sorts of cheeses, obviously. The formula has not been perfected. But I will be getting at it soon, I think. The sooner I can perfect my recipe, the sooner I can provide the locals here, and also any traveling adventurers through here, a small dose of temporary, special abilities such as excessive strength, the ability to lift stones of your own body mass, or perhaps the ability to see through people's clothes, or to enhance your sense of smell, or, well, there's plenty of abilities that I could infuse into my cheese. Are you not impressed by my abilities?
How long do they last?
Oh, but only about a minute. If they lasted longer than that, they would tear your body apart. Of course, the formula's not perfected at the moment, so these rats are, the effects are lasting a little bit longer.
But there will be a window.
There is no telling when this window will be. It is better that I pay you to just get the job done. I mean, I suppose the longer you wait, the better chance that it will wear off, but also the more cheese they eat.
And as he's going on this speech, Svenna brings out your guys' food and sets it on the table, and she sees Victor, and she smiles at him, but as she turns to walk away, you can kind of see her roll her eyes. And she returns to the bar, and he's,
"A good day to you, too, Svenna."
And she's, "A good day to you, Victor. Still the rat problem."
"Ah, yes, still the rat problem. These vermin shall be exterminated upon the morrow. For, you see, I have these adventurers here that I wish to take advantage of their services. So what will it be, gents? Would you like to earn some coin for you and your guild, taking care of my rat problem? Or would you rather wait on it and let these rats continue to ravage my basement and destroy my product?" "Make haste! I have not got all day."
Me personally, I would like to go with the girl's quest over his, because if he has some kind of cheese that gives people abilities and powers, that is kind of putting adventurers out of work in the long run. So I would ignore him. I'm just ignoring him the whole entire time.
I was going to say, if we're player chatting, I mean, we've already committed to Svenna. So we would have to do that quest first and then circle back to this cheese guy, spectacles.
It's the strangest thing,
Kiro?
but as he's sitting here looking at you guys, the rims of his glasses start to glow, and the lenses kind of get longer and then shorter and longer again until it looks like they're trying to focus on you. Magic lenses, apparently. And he's
Interesting.
it's like he's analyzing every little speck of you guys.
Well, while he's analyzing me, my character's just like this with his hand towards his spectacles.
I don't think he knows what you're doing.
Oh, that's good. Or bite my thumb and push it out.
What are you doing, Kiro? You on board for Svenna, or you want to go with Victor?
Well, we kind of. I mean, I got a free meal right in front of me here, and it smells awfully good.
You got three
And
free meals in front of you.
I got three free meals, and I got a to-go container.
She
right
she
now,
well,
he's got,
so
right now
I
he's
kinda-
got 3. We'll see if 2 fills me up. He might only have 2, since he's only going to eat like 1 egg and be full.
So
Yeah, I'm only going to eat half, but I kind of feel obligated to complete her quest.
well,
to
you guys
be-
better tell him that then.
All right.
Yeah.
I say, excuse me, Mr. Spectacles.
"It
We
is
are
Victor! Victor Hems!"
I got it, Specs. So
That
look,
is not my name, you insolent dolt.
You hear me go under my breath. Protocals.
And you dirty bird.
We have we used to do layer. We make money for
You do what?
make lots of money first, and then we come back and we take your money too.
Is he implying that he wishes to rob me?
No. We have an outstanding quest we are here for in the first place that we must complete before we can get to your rat problem.
He kind of like
Yeah.
he looks taken aback and he like lets out a sigh and like and then he realizes what you just said and looks at Svenna and he's like,
Oh dear Svenna, I thought I told you that son of yours is a lost cause. If he's run off to join the bandits, then he's no better than they are, and we all know that all bandits deserve and have earned a unlawful execution.
and she just gets red in the face and just walks in the back room. She ain't having none of Victor's shit.
Like, well, we already agreed.
So you would choose to help a lawbreaker, a rapscallion, a ne'er-do-well over helping someone who is trying to bring the normal human beings into the future to give them temporary powers so that they may not be helpless beings, so that they may not shake and tremble in the night for fear that a bandit or a monster something may come and take them away in the night. You would rather help some dribbling dolt. Ugh, I see.
One minute to thought. I need 10 minutes. 1 minute for power to thought.
You. Ooh.
We help later because I like cheese.
I am perhaps fuming at maximum capacity.
I go over
You-
to him and I put my hand out for like a handshake.
And then he says,
Go fuck yourself, bird.
and then he just storms out.
Oh man, I wanted him to shake my hand because I had trash.
Yeah, because he was going to shake your hand after you were a dick.
Why didn't you mimic the go F yourself?
Yeah, that was perfect. He stormed out before you could say it, but you were so fucking busy on the handshake that you didn't tell him to go fuck himself.
Yeah,
I had the perfect trap set for this bastard. Ah.
I know.
So
Okay.
maybe we won't do both quests because this guy's a fucking dick.
Yeah, he is.
And the way
It's
I'm
almost
looking
like I
at it-
wrote him to be a fucking dick.
He also, I mean, like I said, he's kind of putting us out of business.
I mean, you haven't seen his prices yet. He might not put you out of business. He might put himself out of business.
All right.
So you guys begin to dig in, and this is some of the best food you've had in a long time. This easily beats anything that you could have eaten at the academy. This is
I take a moment to butter my bread.
oh baby, I'll butter your bread.
While they're eating, is it okay if I go take care of something quick?
You do what?
Kids need me real quick.
Oh,
Continue on.
gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Sure, man.
Whatever you guys do, the bird's doing. Okay. So you butter your bread. So the bird also butters his bread that he does not have.
All right.
I slowly bite into my egg, and then I'm just like,
How were the eggs prepared?
Just as a common courtesy, they were hard eggs. They not soft yoke just because she does them hard yoked just in case people don't want the mess. And also,
Okay.
Siyo said he wanted his to go, and that would have been very messy if they popped in his pocket or in his basket.
His little
I don't know,
basket.
scrambled. Okay.
Well then, I'm gonna put the egg on my piece of buttered toast and eat it with my hands. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I dropped a dice.
Now,
So critical hit on Kouka.
he didn't,
yeah, on a,
he didn't
on a
wash
D10.
his hands, so there's nothing on him, right?
Correct.
Okay. So he's not going to poison himself.
Oh, he might. So, you guys finish eating what you're gonna eat, and downing your drinks, I assume.
Yeah.
Orange juice, apple juice, yeah.
Are you guys gonna hang around, or are you gonna go talk to anybody else in town? You gonna immediately go on this quest?
I feel like we go on the quest. If we make it back all right, we drink mead, and then tomorrow we can explore the town and see if old douchey spectacles there still needs assistance.
Okay.
I kind of introduced myself to the dude that's sitting at the table, all by him lonesome.
All by his lonesome.
Yeah, wasn't there a guy that was kind of sitting by himself?
There is. You introduce yourself to him, and he's sitting alone, and he kind of sees you walking over to him, and he like pulls his hood back, and you see pointy ears, but still kind of human features. You would guess he's like a half elf, and he says, "Oh, hello, halfling."
Hi,
What-
my name is Siyo Silver.
Oh, hello, Siyo. I am Castile. I am
Hi,
the local bounty hunter. I take care of hunting animals that are problematic. What are you?
Do you hunt rats?
Oh no, I'm not dealing with that man. That man
I-
can, as he so elegantly said 5 minutes ago, go fuck himself.
My name is Siyo Silver. I adventure with this guy. And yeah, what type of animal you hunting in this area, the village?
Oh, I hunt everything. If the village is in need of some more meat, I set out to hunt elk, deer, bears. There has been a troublesome panther lately. Just whatever. Nothing specific.
I had a panther. His name is Kiro. He's a very pretty kitty. I had him for a very long time. I like my panther.
Oh, and where is this panther?
He's I don't remember. I don't remember where my panther is.
That makes you not a very good pet owner.
Well, you know, he's independent. He's a very independent kitty.
I see.
Yeah.
Well,
I left him at the adventure guild.
I see. Well,
Yeah.
it's been a pleasure talking to you. I'm going to go now.
Okay.
And then I just go
And-
back to eating
He,
food.
he pulls his hood back up and he just walks out the door. He's leaving half of a beer there.
He's too good for us lowly adventurers, I see.
Yeah. You kind of get the vibe that there's a lot of tension going on in this town, given that this is normally an extremely welcoming place to adventurers, but you feel like maybe the local bandits are kind of putting people on edge and kind of making people grouchy.
All right. Well, I finish up my 2 plates of food and my juice.
Alrighty.
Watch Kiro pack up his 4.5 eggs and all his sausages and all his bread, because all he can eat is like 2 bites of an egg.
Half a meal. Yeah. Basically, my 2.5 meals. I go ahead and put in my the basket to go container.
Nice.
Is it a green and yellow basket?
No,
I
it's
think.
it's a wicker basket.
Could still be colored. All right. So I say, Birdman, we shall set out towards the bandits. Yes?
Set out towards the bandit. Yes.
Yes, bandits.
Siyo, let us traverse.
Yes.
Well, we go talk to Shania. What was her
Svenna?
name?
Shania. It's Svenna.
Svenna. And just try and get a little bit of information if she knows, where we can find her son and said bandits.
You go and you knock on the back door to like where the kitchen would be in this place, and she opens the door and she's still red in the face. She's still extremely pissed off at Victor, and she, yes, what can I help you with?
Well, first of all, this Victor guy, he seems like quite the asshole.
That's putting it lightly.
We were just curious if you could give us assistance in finding your son's location.
Oh, well, you see, I'm not exactly sure where the bandits are. I can send you to the local merchant. Her name is Bella Dawn. She owns a portion of the Traders Guild in the big cities, and she's actually, this is her residence here in town. Or this isn't her residence, but she lives here in town, and she's actually the one that initially put out the bounty on the bandits, but then I put my bounty out because, Lumen. So
Yes, I understand.
you could go ask her. She would know exactly where they are. Her trade caravans, from what I understand, have been getting attacked, so she might know exactly where they are.
Okay, so I assume maybe she gives us perfect directions to get 3 buildings over to talk to this lady.
She does. She tells you she lives in the building that's got the gold-trimmed door, and it's the only building here that's actually made out of nice wood. She's got money. She's got lots of money.
Is she single?
I would not answer that myself.
Okay.
That is for her to answer.
Does she like me?
Yes, Siyo, she really likes you.
Okay.
All right, we'll check back in. Let you know what we find.
Okay, please just bring Lumen back. I don't really care what happens to the bandits. I just don't want anything to happen to him.
And my lady, thank you for the meal. It was exquisite.
Thank you for taking on this quest.
Yeah, very
And,
good food. I like food.
Not a problem, Siyo. It was a pleasure to cook for you.
All right.
And Trashbird, I know we got off on the wrong foot, but please, bring back my son safely. I'm trusting you.
Trusting you.
So with that, I say we head on over to the gold lace thing. I gotta blow my nose real quick, so I'll be right back.
Do it.
Yeah, allergies killing me right now.
Oh no, not allergies. I didn't know Clorivious had allergies.
And he didn't wash his hands, so all that pollen right into his piece of bread.
Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Hey, copyright.
Yeah, we're gonna get DMCA'd here.
Yeah. Oh wait, we're not on Twitch. We don't have to worry about that.
Demonetized.
Oh, yeah, we have to worry about that. Damn it.
But I'm doing my own version of it.
Oh wait, we got demonetized when I said fuck within the first 10 minutes.
True.
All right, my apologies.
You should be sorry. All right. You guys leave the bar, Kiro with his basket of food, and you guys go down the road a little bit until you see a really big fucking house. A big house with a
Freaking
gold
huge.
trimmed door. Yep. And across the street from it is what looks like a stall attached to a warehouse, which is, it seems really out of place in this town, but you feel like it's somewhat appropriate given that this town usually has a lot of adventures going through it. It's probably good for business to have this much stuff on hand, but it still just looks really out of place. It's a big building, and you don't know exactly how much stuff is in there because you're not in there, but yeah, you assume that also belongs to Bella. And you guys go knock on her door, correct?
Yep.
Alright, you knock on the
Assuming
door,
so.
and a man answers the door and says, "Good day. How may I assist you today? That will not do, bird. How may I assist you?"
Ooh.
"You may not assist me. Are you just going to stand there and gawk?"
Yes.
Good
All right,
day.
what's her name again?
Bella Dawn. He says, "Good day," and he starts to close the door on you guys.
Wait. Bella likes me, and we're supposed to see her.
You common rabble wish to see Bella.
You have
Yes.
Were you from
It's
the
about a
Adventure
bandit
Guild?
problem.
Yeah.
You are here for the bandit problem.
I mean, if she don't need the bandit taken care of, we can always go away.
Take a seat in the common area. I will fetch Her Highness.
Thank
Thank you,
you.
good sir.
And he leads you guys inside and sits you down in a really fancy living space. There's like a big old hearth with all these intricate designs carved into it, and all the wood smells of rich mahogany. And there's fancy animal pelts and stuff up on the walls, obviously imports, because you don't really see the head of a merchant guild being a hunter. And a few minutes later, he re-enters the room with a woman in a long blue dress following him. And She crosses the room and stands in front of you and says, "Okay, what is it?"
So Sven has asked us to talk to you that you have been getting robbed by bandits and you might be able to assist us in finding their location.
"Oh, those damned bandits. Of course them. It's always fucking them. They've been robbing me blind for weeks. Well, now that we've got adventurers here in town, I shall see them all slain. I understand that Bella's son is among them. That is unfortunate. I want these bandits dead. I will pay well. I will pay very well. However, if you wish to see even a copper from me, I want you to bring me their leader's necklace. He's a sick fuck who likes to chop off people's fingers and wear them on a necklace around his neck. I want that necklace. I've already got a place for it above my fireplace."
I glance at her hands.
She has all her fingers.
Okay. I didn't even have to do a perception check.
Nope.
What if we don't? What if we save the? Maybe he like kidnap and don't want to do a bad thing.
I don't mind Lumen. He's a good boy. And I like Svenna. She's a great person. But as far as I'm concerned, I just want these fucking bandits dead. I don't give a shit how.
Will we still be paid if Lumen's still alive?
Fine. That is okay with me. If you bring Lumen back, but you've killed the rest and you bring me that necklace, you will receive payment from me. If you show up without that necklace, but you show up with the boy, you will not receive a single copper from me.
How many coppers?
Yeah, see?
How many
I tell you
coppers?
what, I will waste my time negotiating with you when you return with the necklace. That way, I'm not wasting my time talking to people who are just going to die. Just like the last people that I sent.
So if the other people die, then you gotta pay double.
Oh no, that is not how this works, my dear Siyo.
I like monies.
Okay, Siyo.
That's fine. But
Do you
will
happen
not
to
get
know
any.
a hideout location, my lady?
They are to the west. They have made themselves a little fort out of twigs and logs and all this nonsense that bandits can get away with. They are quite crafty, though. They have been robbing me blind for weeks, and every time they rob one of my caravans, all the merchants come back to me missing a fucking finger, and they have none of their treasures and resources and goods. Everything is taken by these fucking bandits.
Fucking bandit.
Yeah, I get the gist. Okay, we'll head out and find the hideout.
Please do, and don't come back here unless you have that necklace.
Fair enough.
And then she just kind of storms out of the room and heads back upstairs. And the butler, "I will see you out. Right this way."
Well,
As
thank
I-
you, good sir. And
As
bless
I
you.
get up, like, you know how like a dog rubs his butt on the floor to kind of like scratch? I do that on the bench to get up.
"That will do, you pathetic bird. Just so you know, you have just received a deduction in your pay."
Stupid stink bird.
"You are trying to ruin her missus' furniture, and therefore you will pay for said attempt to damage her furniture. Now get out." And he goes and he opens the door and kind of does like the little get out kind of thing.
So we get out. At
All
least I
right.
do.
I just waddle on out.
You guys just heading right west? You guys just heading straight for the bandits?
Yeah.
Yes, no, maybe so?
Yeah.
Don't let
Yep,
Suffer
yep.
be the only decision maker here.
He's the leader.
Yeah, he's our leader. He's the tall boy, you know?
Hear that, Suffer? You're the leader.
All right.
All right. Well, you guys are led out of town by Mr. Supherbyus, Mr. Clorivious Demonary. Dum. And it's quite a walk. Granted, it's right on the road. You guys just keep following the road west, and eventually you guys see on a hill, probably.
Do we sorry. Do we pass anyone on the way?
You do not.
Ah.
This way seems extremely desolate, like almost like people got the freaking hint that don't go this way.
Okay.
And you guys walk, and eventually on a hill you see what appears to be a fort made out of just long logs that are shaved to a point on top and tied together with rope. Doesn't look super strong, but I mean, the logs are at least 20 feet tall, and it looks like they might be buried in the ground quite a ways to make the walls of this fort pretty strong, or at least not going to get knocked over. You guys approach, and as you approach, you can hear like really primal shouting going on inside and high-pitched voices, and there appears to be like a worn path through the grass where it looks like a lot of traveling is done. And at the front, you see a 7-foot-tall, gray-skinned man who is just pure muscle.
Does he see us?
Are you guys gonna keep getting closer? Or are you guys gonna sneak? Or are you guys gonna just walk right up to it? Or are you guys gonna just rush in and attack? What are you doing?
You know, I don't sneak too well.
That's
So,
true.
Before we approach, can I do like a perception check and see if we can figure out maybe an approximate number of people, things like that? Exactly what's going on, or do we have to get closer for that?
You would probably have to get closer for that. You don't see anybody else outside the fort, but you can hear a lot of noise going on inside. It sounds like there's quite a few somethings in there.
Okay. How far are we from gray-skinned tall guy?
You're probably a good 80 feet from him. You're far enough away that you guys are just like looking over a hillside or a small slope, and he can't see you yet, but if you guys approach any further, he's gonna have to make a check to try.
Okay. Look, he's only 3 1/3 times taller than Kiro, so 2 1/3. I mean,
I ain't afraid.
Kiro don't give a fuck. What do you guys want to do? You want to try to do this tactfully, or you guys just want to run up and talk to him? You guys want to... What you guys want to do?
let's go talk to him.
Let's go talk to him, yeah.
All right. You
I
guys
say,
start walking.
Birdman, what would you like to do? Would you like to go talk to this guy, or would you like to sneak?
Make your
to this
decision,
guy.
Birdman. What was that?
Since they already kind of said talk to the guys, I just shrug my shoulder and go, talk to the guy.
Talk to the guy.
I heard talk to the guy.
Yep.
Okay, so we'll just keep approaching, I suppose, if no one is against that.
All right. As you guys walk closer, you guys get maybe it takes him a minute. He's as you guys get closer, you can kind of see he's like doing movement, and it takes him a second, and then he spots you just as he claps his hands together, and he says, "Oh, yeah, hello. I got it. I got the fly."
I say, morning. Beautiful day for fishing, ain't it?
I'm not a fisher. I don't like fishing rightly. If I be saying so myself, yeah, but maybe.
So what is this guy?
He is a Goliath.
A Goliath.
Yep, he's a big, gray-skinned, all sorts of tattoos dude. He looks like in a pure strength contest, he would throw you guys around. Oh, what are you guys doing here? Eh?
We are bandits too.
Can I do like a deception? Kind of like, we're
Yeah,
fellow bandits and we're trying to join the banditry.
Yeah, go roll deception.
I got 19, and that's with my +3.
Oh, you guys are bandits too? That will make the god very happy. That will make him very happy indeed. Well, there's not a whole lot of us bandits, so to speak, but having more of us around will definitely make God happy, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I like goats. Goats really good, huh? Yeah.
Oh yeah, God's great. He's a good guy.
How many bandits are there in this camp?
Oh well, I mean, if you're talking about us normal bandits, well then I'd say there's let me hold on. There's
You can use your fingers. I use my fingers sometimes.
Right. I can use fingers. Use little fingers. Thank you, little bandit. I like you. We're gonna be bestest friends.
Yeah.
Let's see. There's me, and then there's Caster, and then there's Nimble, and then there's God, and well, that's that many. There's that many, and he holds up 4 fingers. Well, no, stupid Crag. There's more now because you guys are bandits too, and you're here to join us. So no, there's that one and that one and that one. Oh goodness, I lost count.
Did he say did he say Svena's son's name?
He did not say Svena's son's name.
What was the son's name again?
Lumen.
And
he said God, Caster, Nimble, and himself, who is, as I said, my name is Crag. You might have got that when I was smacking myself in the head.
I like you, Crag.
Oh, right. Oh, where's me manners? What? You guys can't be just called Bandit. What is your guys' name? Unless Bandit is all of your names. What is you guys' names? Oh, don't answer all at once. You guys are funny. I ask the question and you just sit there. Makes me a little uncomfortable.
People call me Silver.
Oh, well, welcome there, Silver. You can be Bandit Silver. I say it with a little bit of a sure sound, like a SH, on account of my lisp. But, you know, I know what you said and I knows what you be intending, so I also be intending it, but I say it like I'm dum-dum. Because, well, me mum dropped me on me head, so I kinda is a dum-dum. Hey, what about you, Mr. Shiny Armor up here with the swords and yeah, you youngin'. What's your name?
Oh, do you like this armor and these swords?
I do. I rightly like them. They're shiny. Oh, I like shiny things. That's why I like God. He's all sorts of shiny.
We killed 2 people, and this armor just happened to fit me. And I took its swords. I just had 1 sword, now I have 2 swords.
Oh, you're a natural bandit. I like that. You got yourself some war training already. You're gonna fit right in indeed. Well, yeah, what about you, Mr. What are you even? I've never seen nothing like you. And I'm gonna be totally honest, just looking at your face is kind of making me angry.
This is a stink bird.
I just look at him with like a dead stare and you hear.
Oh, stink bird it is then. Oh, yes, you. Oh, wow, that is foul. You smell almost as bad as me after I haven't bathed me nether regions in a week. It really is something foul. Anyways, well, I guess you should go in. I have to stay out here and guard the door in case any merchants or any, guards or any soldiers happen by. Then it's my job to crush their fucking skulls. But, you guys are bandits, so I don't need to do that to you guys. So you guys can just go right in.
And he just turns around and just starts shoving these big freaking doors open.
Oh, just right on in. You'll fit right in. Nobody here will even question nothing about it. Just tell them you're bandits. That's all you need to do. Bandits fit right in here.
So when his back's turned and he gets these doors opening, I just really want to just shove my longsword in his back. That's what I want to do. Player talk. Is that what you guys want to do?
Do we get the feeling that this guy could one-shot us?
Yes.
I mean, I feel like you stab him in the back and it's just going to piss him off.
And also, he just opened the doors. So
Yeah,
the door's open, so if you stab him, the base is going to immediately be on alert. Or at least that's what you think.
and this way we can go inside and
I just feel like if we get into it with the guys inside and then this guy comes in.
But we friends. We friends with Craig.
Stop. Okay.
Oh,
Then,
you guys gonna go in or you gonna just stare at me back like you want to put a knife in it? Which, by the way, I can appreciate that because, we're bandits. We like stabbing people in the back. But hey, you stop looking at me like that. We're friends now. We're gonna be bunkmates, you and me. You got the shiny armor, and I'm gonna keep you nice and close.
Okay. Okay, Craig. Thank you.
Yo, you remembered my name. That's awesome. Oh, you guys are gonna be the best bandits ever. Oh, I'm so happy. I already like you guys better than that asshole caster. All right, get in there before I change my mind. Just kidding, I wouldn't do that. You guys are great.
And he just he lets you guys right through, and as soon as you guys enter, he's
Now I got to close the door for now, but if you need back out, you just come to the door and you shout and you say, "Hey, Crag, open the damn door," and old Crag here will just push it on open for you, because that's why they keep me around, make me the doorman, because I'm strong. And, well, I don't have the brains to do much else. But that's alright, I know my place in the world. So,
Okay, thank you.
That's enough from me. Get in there, Silver. Oh, yeah, I just love saying it. It just rolls off the tongue.
Silva. So
And
I say we go in and you let him close the gate.
all right. Anybody need a pee break?
I'm good.
If you like.
What
I don't
was,
need one. I'm asking for you guys,
Clorivious's
'cause
name
I-
in here.
Huh?
I didn't catch Clorivious's name here.
I didn't give him a name.
Yeah, didn't take much. He's an idiot.
Oh, okay.
I just started talking about my armor and swords.
Ah,
You
okay,
shifty fuckweasel. Okay. Well, be right back. I'm gonna go grab a drink. But
Okay.
yeah. You guys can have a quick moment of roleplay amongst yourselves if you want while I grab a drink. BRB.
Hmm.
All right. So I say we. Do you think we need to worry about this guy, or do you want to try and reinforce that door so he can't get in, or does it seem like he's cool and we can take care of what we have to in here and go back and be like, Greg, open the door?
Well, he did say that his boss is an asshole. So there's already some what's the word I'm thinking of? Or he doesn't like his
Animosity?
boss. Yeah.
I'm gonna run and blow my nose again. I'll be right back.
Could be an asset, an ally.
Could be.
What do you think, Kouka? What do you think?
Well, my guy can tell you guys what to do anyways. I'm just
I could
thinking
change
over.
that though. The suffer went to
Close.
yeah. Little bit of liquid.
Be killing me. I didn't choose for Pollen to be my enemy, okay? Make you my bitch. Okay. Okay.
Aw. He just needs to scoot over a little bit more to the right. You gotta do this, just put it.
Son of a bitch. How much is a fuck ton? 7? How tall are goblins? Okay.
So they're taller than me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I suppose that is God, huh? Hmm.
What to do? Yeah, because we're just standing there in the front of the gates. We're just looking at all these goblins marching, and this badass just sitting on a bunch of skulls.
Okay.
I mean, the doors were
18.
just open now. I got 18 plus 3, so 21.
I got me a 16 plus 2.
I thought it might have been Kouka.
Someone dropped a deuce in the corner. I can't take the smell. I just figure that's how people react when they smell trash bird.
Yeah, and guy, I'm Silver. We are bandits. But we like monies.
Take him to Caster.
Yes, it is, little goblin man. Okay.
Nut tuck. Nut cuck.
Nut check.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm sorry. I Silver. I Silver.
So do we just start slashing them now and try and take them one at a time? Or do we go all the way through them to the big powerful guy?
What was the name of Venus' son?
Lumen?
Lumen. I mentioned like,
We here see Lumen. Nimble, we here see Nimble. We find Nimble. Nimble told us to come here.
Dun dun dun.
I got 14 plus. Where's my test? 3. So 17.
Okay. Can we talk the privates?
Lumen. That's what I say to Lumen. Can we talk to private? Talk in private?
We have something to tell you. Very important to tell you.
I look at Clorivious and Kouka. They kind of back me up here.
I can't talk, so. I love my trash bird. Leave my trash bird alone.
Trash bird. I just wanted to start slashing them there at the gate. Now we're in the middle of all of them. I kind of whisper to him, we have a message from your mother.
You have something important to tell you about your mom.
Pretty strong roll, trash bird. That's our trash bird.
He likes corpses and he likes trash and
I just
he's
shake
like
my
a
head as
collector of
he's
things.
going through the. As he's going through.
But we are bandits. But your mother might be in danger.
Hmm.
You should come with us. Ooh.
Ooh.
There's bad thing gonna happen here, and a lot of things die cause too many attack on the mutant, and so they sending an army here. We see catapults and stuff like that. Yeah. You know, Germans don't like fire. There's a lot of fire. They send fire mages.
Fire mages.
I'll fight him. I'll fight him. Cool. Let him swing.
Oh no, poor Nectar.
We told you they don't like fire.
But it was a fire stick.
Uh,
It wasn't
So
the
what are we
Amazon
down-
kind either.
so how
many
many
more
goblins are
goblins?
there?
Hmm.
And we're
What?
right in the middle of them now.
And the one just died with one hit.
All with the
True.
same rolls. So if they all, if he hits nat 20, then game over. Can I kind of like intimidate him to like try to leave? Should I roll an intimidation? I'm almost as tall as a goblin.
Are you trying to
got
intimidate the
15.
goblin or the sun?
So I got 18. 15 plus 3.
You must come with us now. Bad thing gonna happen. And you don't want you to die. I sure you don't want to die. You know? And look, I bought you food. So you better come with us or bad thing happen to you. And Craig will let us out. Craig, we and Craig are best buds.
But wait.
You're looking at him. If we have to.
Nice knowing you guys. It was a fun couple adventures.
But we might have you surrounded too.
It's not gonna go well.
I just realized I was still muted. That was fun.
Oh.
So, great. Sorry, anybody who was listening. That's fantastic. But anyway, so, yeah, they're over there talking. And before long, you see both of them coming back over to you. This tiefling and Lumen. And the tiefling approaches you guys, and so I hear you are here to take our little Nimble. What do you want with Nimble? He says you are here to take him back to his parents who neglected him, his parents who did not want him, but instead wanted to spend all their time on adventurers, such as yourselves, I should mind you. I can tell when I see bandits, and you're not bandits.
Is he wearing a
Oh,
necklace
bandit.
with fingers on it?
He is not wearing a necklace with fingers on it.
Okay.
That's old gold boy.
They call me Kester. I do not know why they call me Kester. Maybe it is because my real name is too hard to pronounce. But regardless, why do you want to take him back to his neglectful family when he has family here?
His mother not doing so well, and wants to see him one last time.
That is not his problem. He has expressed
say
that he
goodbye.
wants nothing to do with them.
But we are paid to do a job.
Listen. I am going to only say this once because I do not want to cause a ruckus in front of the god. But, you are adventurers, are you not? You are not welcome here. And
Do you like the god?
Excuse me?
Do you like the god?
That is neither here nor there.
We might be able to help you if you do not like him.
It is not for me that you need to help.
Hmm.
You are adventurers. You do not belong here. You need to go. Little Nimble here has expressed in great detail that he wishes to remain here with us. If you wish for Nimble to go back with you, it will have to be either by force, or you will have to change his mind, or you will have to make God reject him.
Hmm.
And I do not believe you will come to terms with God. God is non-negotiable. Is that how you say? Non-negotiable. It is a shame, but if you are to go before God, you may just end up being sacrifice for God.
What if we challenge God and we win?
I did not hear such blasphemies.
Trial by combat.
Listen, Nimble. I believe some of the goblins need tending to. But I want to stay and hear what they have to say. No, Nimble, you go now. This is a separate instance. We will have to convene later. And he sends Nimble back to deal with the goblins. Listen, come to my shack. We will have words. And he kind of leads you over to his little shack where you can find all sorts of alchemical ingredients and mixings and whatnot.
How well is he paying attention to us inside of the shack?
How well is he paying attention?
Yeah.
He turned around and walked away from you guys, expecting you to follow him. Beyond that, he's not really paying attention.
No, because you said it's inside of his shack that has all of the chemic stuff.
I mean, he's getting to his shack before you are, and he's going to turn and face you guys, so...
I mean, you can try to rob him.
Let's go have a chat and get this thing going.
Yeah.
With him turned, is there anything that I can grab that he turned away from? Or is any... Oh, there's goblins all around us. Never mind.
You would be rolling with disadvantage. Okay, now listen here. I'm going to say this, and I'm only going to say this once, because I grow bored. Of course, as you can see, the dragonborn upon the pile of dead goblin bodies, that is not really God. No shit. However, he is extremely charismatic. He is convinced all of these stupid goblins, as well as poor Craig out front, that he is God. And he is being revered as God. It would be very unwise to oppose God unless it was on God's terms. I am smarter than the rest. Of course, I am a tiefling of science. However, I do not abide by this godliness. This whole, he is God, he is great just because he is gold dragonborn. That is nothing special. That is not great. However, what I am speaking to you right now is blasphemies. If I was to be caught, I would be killed. So, with that said, provided you guys are not assholes and rat me out and have me killed, I'm placing my trust in you. I will see to it that Nimble, or as you call him, Lumen, I will see to it that he desires to go home. But that is only if, and only if, you can either get this god to not be a god, or if you can dismantle this god, so to speak, if you catch my meaning. Do you catch my meaning?
What would make God be dismantled? I don't understand. Like if he bleed, then
perhaps I use another word. The other D word, not dismantled. Maybe dismembered. Maybe that is the word I meant.
Oh.
Yes.
So if we challenge God, so to speak, now I'm speaking blasphemies here.
I see you are actually men of God.
Yes. Now, if we challenge that God, will it be a fair fight?
I cannot promise. I have never seen God fight. However, he is dragonborn, and he also has many forces. As you see, there is 40 goblins here with him, and these are just the little ones that are protecting the fort. Out in the caves, out in the hills, in the mountains, there is many a cave full of goblins that are at his control, simply because, as you can see, he is sitting upon a pile of goblin kings. He has gone through and killed all the goblin kings, and he wears a necklace of all the fingers of the goblin kings, as well as any merchants that have been coming through this area. We live a good life here. There is lots of treasure and lots of stuff, as you can see. And he waves his hand, and behind the Dragonborn you can see a lot of really expensive looking stuff. A lot of it, Morty. But the stuff that is here, it is not technically ours. That is hard word to say. But, it could be yours, maybe. I mean, it is stolen goods, so, maybe not so much worth taking, otherwise you may be marked as thieves. But, I mean, maybe you kill God, maybe there are a few trinkets or something in there that people may not recognize upon first inspection.
If we kill God, will the goblin attack us? Or
That
Oh, no.
depends. That entirely depends. If you fight God on God's terms, then you might have fair fight. Maybe. I do not know. I've never fought God. I would not recommend it. But then again, that is me. I do not want to die. But if you decide to just directly attack God, well, in order to not be exiled or killed myself, Craig, and all the goblins, and probably Lumen, or Nimble, we will all have to attack you. I am only letting you pass now, because one, Craig was easily fooled by you, because, let's be civil here, he's an idiot. Craig is dumb as rocks. Craig is like...
I like that, Craig.
Craig is like the dung of the world. He is so stupid. He is idiot. He is imbecile. That Craig, he is so friendly, but God, he is dumb. But then there is Nimble, who is needing to go home, but does not want to go home. He wants to live dangerous life. And there is me, who is, I don't really care one way or the other.
What will you do once we get rid of God?
Oh,
If
who
we get rid
knows?
of God.
Maybe the goblins all go back to their caves and nobody is left here, and then I go my way, or maybe I become the new god. I kid. I'm kidding. I have no aspirations to blaspheme. However, who knows? Who knows what would happen to, say, Craig or myself, or to Nimble? Maybe the goblins turn on us after God is dead. I don't know. You go and speak to God, but you must speak to God on God's terms. You must revere him, and you must bow to him, and you must treat him as God. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee he will give audience to you.
Is God ever alone?
Is God ever alone? Yes, of course. He has to sleep sometimes, and when he sleeps, he likes to sleep in the nakeds. And when he sleeps in the nakeds, he does not like others to gaze upon his godliness. However, I cannot guarantee that with newcomers in the camp that the goblins would not be vigilant. The goblins are dumb as shit. But that does not mean they do not understand what it is like to have someone new. So the goblins are fooled for now. But you should probably try to keep it that way. I have given you all the advice I can possibly offer. What you do with it is entirely on you. And let me say again, because I hate repeating myself, but I will this one time. Regardless of what you do, I will respond accordingly. If you just attack God, I need to maintain my cover, and therefore I will have no choice but to attack you. Now, if you decide to, say, talk to God and get God to challenge you to honorable combat, maybe we not need all get involved. Maybe you keep it to yourselves.
Sounds like we need to talk to God.
You know what? It sounds weird when you say it. Just call him that asshole.
No.
I can't take you seriously when a man of God calls a fucking lizard God. Eesh.
What time is it?
Time to go talk to God.
I mean,
Is
you
it,
guys...
Is it close to nighttime or?
No, it's probably around noonish. It didn't take you guys that long to get here. You guys were in town at like the break of dawn, and you guys had breakfast, and then you headed out because you didn't want to do the rats.
Well, you shouldn't have made that guy such an a-hole.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, you're adventurers. You're gonna have to deal with assholes all the time.
I guess we go talk to God.
Yes, you go talk to God now. Kester is done talking to
Peace.
you. I do not. No, there will be no peace. Not as long as you are here. As long as you are here, there is a war raging. It is inside my head. I am full of contradictions and all sorts of contradictory feelings. Go away now. And he
Silly feelings.
get the fuck out of here, you stupid fucking bird. God, I hate your race. I hate your whole fucking race. Let me say this. If God decides to start winning said fight, I am coming in to kill that fucking bird.
Thank you, bud.
Yes, you stupid fucking bird. I will fucking kill you myself.
Well,
I
let's
hate
go
the-
approach this golden a-hole.
I hate the fucking repeating. Alright, get out. Go away.
Yes,
As
how
you
do
guys
think
go
we
away...
feel, Tiefling?
As you guys leave, Lumen is watching you from across the area and sees you approaching God, and he looks a little panicked. As you guys walk through the goblins, you approach this mound of Goblin King corpses with the throne upon the top, and you see God staring down at you. And he just kind of looks at you questioningly like, first off, he doesn't know who the hell you are, but second, he's not quite sure if he cares. He just kind of like waves a hand out at you and just speak.
Morning. Beautiful day for fishing, ain't it?
He is not even remotely interested.
You call yourself God?
I am God.
You are
Gaze
not even
upon me in
close to
all my
God.
glory.
You're nothing but a blasphemer.
I see. So, you are one of the godless, the faithless, the heathens.
I am a man of God, not a false idol as yourself.
If you are in fact a man of God, then you belong at my side. I could find great use for the God-fearing types such as yourself. For God is also very forgiving, and God will forgive you for your transgressions. Should you kill someone, a blood sacrifice for your God. You know, in order to make up for the calling me a false idol.
Oh, yes, I'm staring at my blood sacrifice now.
He just kind of growls at you. And,
I tire of this.
We
God
challenge
grows
you
weary.
to a trial by combat. If you truly a god, you take 3 of us on?
You have done nothing to prove that you are worthy to encounter God. Therefore, if you wish to do trial by combat, you shall fight my 3 disciples.
yeah,
as
three
he
disciples.
says this, he kind of like waves his arm, and you just see Castor just face plant. He just plants his hand right on his face, like, "Oh my god, you fucking morons!"
So, like, when he was, when those two were kind of going at it, I'm a little bit off to the side, and he's like, "Are you, when he went into, like, one of those unbelievers and stuff like that, like, I'm slowly raising my hand and, like, looking around, noticing nobody else is raising their hand, so I put it back down."
I like try to intimidate him, like I'm better than him.
Go for it. Yeah, give me an intimidate.
I might be small, but I'm furious. I'm like a chihuahua, man. Nice, 19 plus 3, so it's 22.
All right, what do you say to intimidate him?
If you are God, you should not be afraid to fight us three. You are a false god. You are weak. Prove to everyone here that you are truly a god, and you can easily take it on.
You see his lips just raise right up, and he is like pissed.
I shout it out so everyone can hear. Because if he denies us, and then that makes him afraid. I say,
You are afraid of us if you will not fight the three of us.
You are
You are truly
unworthy
a
to
god.
fight me. You disgrace this land by bringing your false claims here and trying to fight God. Therefore, I want you executed.
And you see like all the goblins like starting to like,
Yeah, let's get him, get him, get him, get him.
A man who claims he is God, too afraid to prove as such. I would never serve at your side.
as the goblins start to approach you, you just see him like hold up a hand, like stop. And all the goblins like immediately take a step back, like, whoa, okay. And he's
So, you want God to show you God's power, then? Very well. It shall be.
and you see him stand up from his throne, reach behind it, and pull out a giant fucking greatsword. That as
Nice.
soon as he touches it, the gold blade begins to catch fire.
Here we go, boys.
And he fucking walks down these goblin corpses all the way until he's right in front of you guys.
I draw both weapons as he's coming down.
And he's just like,
There will be blood. There will be lots of blood. And then when this is over, I will have solidified their faith in me, and we will continue to ravage this land for these are the chosen people. And you, blasphemers, exiles, and heretics alike, you shall be cast down, for you are unworthy flesh.
Oh, there will be blood. Blood of a false idol. Because we all know a real God would not bleed.
Let's roll initiative.
LFG.
which dice do I roll for initiative again?
D20 plus your initiative modifier.
So my total is only a 9.
Give me
Well,
one
plus
second.
3. 15.
Give me 1 second. 1 second. Fuckos. Just kidding.
Who knows?
Why is this not doing the thing?
I wanted to do the thing, man.
Do the thing, do the thing, do the thing,
Do the thing.
Do the roar!
do the roar.
You dare claim to be God?
You dare to blaspheme in my house?
What color is he?
bastard.
He is
Gold.
gold scaled, baby. Why is this not? Am I using the wrong thing? No. Oh, ha! I am using the wrong thing. I lied. I'm dumb. Oops. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's see. He rolled. Okay, Siyo, what did you get?
I got 15.
15. Clorivious.
9.
9. Kouka.
10.
10.
So that means my creature goes right after me.
You what?
My creature goes right after me.
Oh, yeah. All right. Let's see. As the goblins start to rally to him, he holds up a hand again, and all the goblins just stand back. And he takes his big-ass greatsword, and with a he just swings it in the biggest arc he can. And
I already stated that I am a little ways back.
you did not.
Yeah, I did in
The
the
fuck you-
beginning.
Well, how
he was
high
doing
is this
speech.
swing?
High is this thing?
That is not a thing. Also, Kouka, it's a big-ass greatsword. It easily has an 8-foot reach.
Oh, I was way out of the way then.
Oh, you're so full of shit. How does a 17 do for you guys?
It's a hit.
Siyo
Hit.
and Kouka.
Do you really need to ask that?
That's what I thought. Okay. That's what I figured.
Just barely,
Uh,
though.
How does 9 damage suit you all?
I would like less.
Okay, well, take 9 and we'll talk about it later.
9 hurts a lot.
I figured as much. Oh, shoot.
What?
Okay.
Oh, crap. I accidentally pushed the wrong button. What was everybody's initiative?
9.
15.
Dan?
Okay, there we go. I screwed that up. Okay. Next up is Siyo.
I'm going to go ahead and pull out my bow and aim right for the jugular.
Go for it.
And can I do this as I'm like kind of going back away to gain distance?
You can move or you can shoot first. It's up to you.
I'm going to shoot
Okay.
first.
Close a target.
Yep. Extra penetration. I got 16. My bow does. Where's my bow? +7.
To hit. 16 plus 7 to hit.
Yep.
All right, that is a hit.
And then for damage. Is the +7 also for damage?
No, it's only your dexterity modifier for damage.
Oh, sorry. Dex is +3 then.
Okay.
Oh, it would have been 20, right?
No. For
No, it
your
would have been 19.
for your
Yeah.
for your attack roll, it's your dex mod, your proficiency modifier, and your you have the archery perk, so it's all those things
Okay.
plus a d20, and then your damage is just whatever you roll for the damage plus your dex mod.
Okay, so I got 8. And then I guess +7?
+7?
Yeah.
It shouldn't be +7. Your dex is only
Oh,
plus
just
3.
8 then. Yeah, there's 8 then. Oh, 8 plus my dex. Okay. 11.
Okay.
I'm getting confused here. I see the +7 next to the longbow. So. I think that's what was throwing me off.
Alrighty. Kouka, your turn. Well, Siyo. So you shoot, and you hit, and your arrow sinks just like short of his jugular. It sinks like into his shoulder, but like just slightly over from that, like maybe just above his heart. And he kind of like gets this like really pissed look on his face, and he just kind of looks at you, and that's it. It was a good hit.
Like, your guy bleeds.
I mean, he got you.
Can Kouka move now? I mean, not Kouka, but he gets to move like his 10, 15 feet or whatever too.
Yeah. His wants to move away his 15 feet.
Yeah, I kind of want to move away, kind of out of his greatsword's reach, as Lavores here is about to, have a gangbang with him.
That's kind of hot. So yeah, Kouka, what are you doing?
I'm gonna point my staff at him, and I'm going to shoot a poisonous dart at him.
Okay. What does he have to do, or what do you do?
The dart is roll a d20 plus 5. So
You roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's an 18.
That's a hit.
And then, so you want to do all of it at once? Because you got to make, so you take damage from the dart, which is 7 damage. And then you got to make a con saving throw. It has to be at a 14. If not, you take 2d8 poison and become poisoned till the end of your next turn.
Okay. Let's see. That's going to be 13.
Okay, so you take 2d8 damage, which will be 13 damage.
Okay. All right. Clorivious.
It's my
Hold on.
Oh.
My homunculus turn.
Oh, that's right. So you hit him with this dart, and it poisons him, and he kind of just looks down at it, and then just pulls it out and just drops it, and then all of a sudden your little dino crawls out of your robes and just kind of gives a little growl and goes to do its attack. Sounds more like grinding gears, but you know.
Yeah. He is going he's going to do a forceful strike. So it's +4 to my hit. I can hit one target that is in front of me. Let me do that. I doubt a 7 is going to hit him.
It is not.
Okay.
Your dino goes to ram him?
No, he's going to claw him.
He's gonna claw him?
Yeah, forceful strike.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Dino flies at him and goes to claw at him, and he just kind of like reaches out with one hand, grabs Dino by the chest, and just throws him away. Just like, get away from me. Fortunately, Dino's kind of heavy because he's made out of freaking gears, so he kind of lands not that far away from you.
Alright.
Clorivious.
Okay. So,
Sir.
What?
Sorry, it's till the end of my next turn. Sorry. So you know that poison damage.
Gotcha. So what's the question?
No question. I'm going to attack.
Okay.
All right. Well, okay. Hold on. So with Divine Smite, this says when you hit with a melee weapon attack, you can expand one spell slot. So that means I don't have to say that until I actually hit.
Yeah, that's fine. You don't have to expend the spell slot until you hit.
Okay. Just checking. This stuff's all new, so I just want to make sure I'm doing everything right, you know. Cool. And then the cantrips, how do those work? Do I have
Cantrips?
to prepare for that?
Nope, cantrips are not prepared. They do not use a spell slot, and as long as you have them available to you, or as long as you have them learned or whatever, I believe it is that you can cast them basically whenever.
You can just use them over and over again.
Yeah, they don't cost a spell slot. They're basically free. They're really low level spells.
Right. Okay. Very cool. Just checking on all that. So I am going to attack. Obviously.
With the sword.
Yes, long sword first. Let's see here. Actions. Long sword. So a 16. Total 16.
Oh, okay. That's a hit.
That's a hit. Okay. Nice. So there you go. So I would like to expend a spell slot using my Divine Smite with that hit.
All right.
So first, I roll my 1d8 here. I get 1d8 plus 4. So that's a 3 plus 4 will be 7. Now, when you hit with a melee weapon attack, you expend one spell slot to deal 2d8 damage, 2d8 extra radiant damage to the target. So that's what it will be. So I'll roll this 2 more times. It's an 8 right there.
Ooh.
Another freaking 8, bro.
Jesus. You kidding me right now?
23 total points.
Okay. You swing your longsword and you kind of arc it down, and as you cut him from shoulder to hip, and as you do, your blade just glows with this golden divine light. And you can see the cut as it's going through. It's just shining with this divine light before he's got like a long glowing slash, and then it's just an explosion outwards. And after the light clears, you can see that he has a massive gash across his chest, and he is just dropping blood.
Excellent.
He lets out a roar. He's just roar, and he kind of hunches over a little bit. And then you still have another attack.
Oh, that's right. Oh crap! I got my my scimitar.
Yep, your bonus action.
Thanks for reminding me there.
You're welcome. I better let you get it because he's about to attack.
I will get this set up better for next time so you can see the whole tray, because I noticed that second 8 was like up in the corner. You couldn't really see it.
Oh, you good.
Okay, so that's a 12 plus. Let me get back over here. 12 plus 6 will be 18.
That's a hit. Roll damage,
Okay.
baby.
It'll be a 1d6. A 1 plus 4, 5 points.
You do a cross slash. You hit him the other side this time, and there's just this big bleeding gash followed by an across the other side, and it doesn't look nearly as severe, but I mean it's still drawn quite a bit of blood, and his chest is all sorts of scarred up. Let's see. He's going to you see him get like really pissed, and he takes his sword and lifts it and just stabs it straight into the ground. And I need all of you guys to make a dex saving throw.
What do I use for a dex saving throw?
20.
You roll a d20 and add your dex mod. Or is it your dex mod? It should be on your sheet. Dexterity saving throw. It'll tell you what you add.
I got a 14 total.
Okay. 6?
Looking for the dex saving throw. Got 16 plus whatever my dex saving throw is.
Holy shit. Okay.
Where's my? I don't see it.
So, as he stabs down into the ground, you see this flaming light coming out of the hole where he slammed his sword. And suddenly, this giant flaming spike erupts where all three of you were standing. Kiro managing to just barely get grazed by it. It strikes him just in the side as he nimbly dodges off to the side. Suffer does like a tuck and roll, and it hits him just across the hip. Kouka does not move. Kouka doesn't know what the fuck's going on. And it hits him right square in the gut. And, hey, Suffer and Kiro, take 8 damage.
Damn.
Oh, man.
Kouka, take 16.
Sure. Let me get that 16 points that I don't have.
And Kouka has fallen unconscious. Really? Okay. Reaction here. As you see the spike impale Kouka with burning energies, it looks like it siphons something out of him. And the spikes all pull back into the ground. And you see the sword, as he's holding onto it stuck into the ground, it begins to have energies flowing up through the blade and into the hilt, and then into his hands and into his body. And as Kouka is laying on the ground unconscious, you see the arrow sticking in his chest begins to pop out. And this X cut across his chest begins to sew itself shut.
So
And
he
he
just
just-
got like 16 hit points back.
Plus whatever we lost.
And he just looks at you guys and he says,
This is what happens to blasphemers when they dare to cross God. Now, let's finish this.
and it's Siyo's turn.
I'm gonna try
You
to
in
shoot him in the
trouble,
eye.
boys?
God, Kouka,
Oh,
when are you
wait,
going to get some more
first-
HP?
No comment.
Nope.
How far away is Clorivious from, like, distance wise from where he's at?
From the boss?
Yeah.
Well, to be within melee range, they have to be within 5 feet of each other.
Okay.
So 5 feet or closer. but this guy's sword is like 8 feet long, so he could pretty much reach you outside of melee range if he wanted to.
Well, I'm not with. I don't want to be within melee range, but I'm looking at using a skill. But
Well, you already backed off quite a bit.
yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna pull an arrow, aim for the eye. Hopefully, it lands his mark, pisses him off. See what I can do. Eight plus 7, so 15.
That's a hit.
Hit. Okay.
That's a hit.
And damage. I got 7.
7 total.
I think I do plus 3 for piercing. So 10.
Okay. You shoot and you hit him in the face, but it's just like a slice right below the eye, and you look like you carved out a little bit of his cheek, and he's bleeding. He's bleeding good out of his face. It was a deep cut, but not quite an eye hit. Almost there. Not nearly enough damage to be an eyeball shot.
Damn.
Kouka, make that death saving throw, my friend.
Bam. Nope.
A 1? Oh.
Natural ones don't count for anything bad to happen on death saving throws.
Oh, no. A nat 1 is 2 failures.
No, it isn't.
Oh, really?
You know, on top of it, still got to take 2d8 damage.
Roll my damage. And as he's taking this damage,
5.
put that in here. 5 damage. As he takes this damage, he kind of just looks at Clorivious and he says,
As a man of God, you're still welcome. You just need to kill the other 2. And look, I already did the work for you on one of them. Just finish him. You'll be welcome here.
All right, so how far is Kouka from me?
what are you, Kouka? Like 5 feet away from him?
Sure.
So what all would count as an action?
Anything that's not movement or talking.
So I could move to him. It's one action to do a lay on hands. So if I can lay on hands, take him out of the state he's in.
Yes, if you lay on hands, he will be stable and no longer dead. He won't be able to get back up yet, but he won't be bleeding out anymore.
All right. Would that just be then 1 hit point on my lay on hands pool?
I believe so, yes. 1 point on your lay on hands would get Kouka back in the fight.
Okay. So I will go there, do a lay on hands for my 1 point. And then can I still make a second attack or something?
I believe, I could be wrong on this, but I believe you can only take your bonus attack if you did your initial attack.
Okay. So that's like all I can do?
Yep.
Can I start preparing a spell?
What do you mean preparing a spell? Does it take more than 1 turn to cast?
I have to look.
How many
no, it's
hit
just
points did I
it's
give
a.
me?
Okay,
you
wait.
1.
So could I then? Do I still get another action, or I just get the 1?
You would just
Right.
get the 1.
Okay.
The bonus action is only if you attack with your normal action.
Okay.
It's like a follow-up attack.
How many hit points did I get from that?
Just one.
Okay.
So you would be at
It
one.
just took you out from doing your death saving throws.
Meta gamer. Just kidding.
My bird never got a chance to attack by Dino.
This is true.
Doesn't your dino, your homunculus or whatever it is, need you to attack?
No, it actually listens to anybody on our team. It's friendly.
Well, see, you didn't say that. It can't take
Yeah.
commands from you if your ass is unconscious.
So
All right. So now it is back on to him. And
no, it's friendly with the companions, but only listens to my command. So
it
sure.
what?
It's friendly with my companions, but only listens to my command.
Oh, yeah. Then it can't do anything.
Yeah.
Suffer. He sees you run over and heal Kouka, and he just,
Oh, so I give you an extra chance because I am a forgiving God. And you choose to spit in my face. Well then, man of
Kouka.
God, let's
I'm gonna
do
die here
this.
for you. Sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
Well, if you're so desperate to save that one, let's see how you feel about the other one.
and he charges at you, Mr. Kiro.
Hero!
Kiro. How's a 16 to hit?
That's exactly what it was needed.
If
My
it
armor's
meets,
right
it
at
beats.
16.
All right. Well, that's a hit then. How does... Oof. How does 15 feel ya?
Oh, I'm dead.
You're down?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Jesus. I thought you had more hit points than that.
I only have 20. I'm down to 3.
Oh, Jesus. Oh,
You hit me with
Jesus.
an 11, and then another 8.
I thought I looked at your character sheet and saw you had more than that, but I must have saw the version before you updated it. Whoops. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, he sees Suffer run over and heal his ally and spit in his face, basically, and he just runs over and he just turns his sword and basically just puts it right into Kiro. His flaming sword. It basically cauterizes your wound immediately, but he just picks you up with it and then just yanks it back, and Kiro just falls.
Before I die, it's like,
Fuzz, God.
Enough out of you. Just embrace death.
just as I'm sliding off the sword.
It flips him off. Siyo, it's your turn. Make a death saving throw.
Okay, so
D20. And if it's only a D20, no pluses or minuses.
I'm looking at my sheet, but I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking at.
You don't look at anything for your sheet. It's just roll a D20, and if it's 11 or higher, that's one success. If it's 10 or lower, that's one failure.
So 14, I'm safe. Okay.
Yep. So you have one save. You need 2 more to get back up, or you need somebody to give you 1 hit point.
Oh shit.
Or somebody can pass a medicine check to stabilize you. Kouka, you are up with 1 hit point.
Alright. I stand up and then I shoot a dart at him. A poison one.
All right. Shoot that dart. Roll damage. Or roll hit chance.
23.
That's a hit.
You want to do your con saving throw before I do my dart
Oh,
damage?
right. That is 14.
You have to beat a 14.
If it meets, it beats. That's the rule.
You take
Can't argue with that.
6 piercing damage.
6 piercing damage.
Yep.
As you see Kiro slide off the end of his blade and flip him off, suddenly he turns to look at you guys, and the trash bird is standing back up and just darts him in the side of the face. And you see kind of like his face go a little bit slack, like numb, just bleh. But he just kind of swipes the dart away, and he's looking at you guys, and he looks just... He's going for death blows now. If he was gonna give you guys a chance to redeem yourselves, he wants you dead now. Clorivious, you're up.
My bird.
Oh, your bird. Fuck that bird. It's not on my encounter thing, so I keep forgetting it.
It's a pterodactyl. Come on, it's not a
Yeah.
bird.
Yeah. I forgot to enter it on the
It's
sheet.
a lizard bird.
So he is with attack and that's quite high.
19 to hit.
Oh, plus 4, so 23.
Oh, that's a hit.
Alright, and then 4. That'd be 3 damage.
3 damage?
Yeah.
As he's swiping the dart out of his face, Dino comes over and he looks back to you guys, and Dino just gives him a good old slash right down the side of the face. And then retreats before he can get grabbed again.
Clorivious!
You up, Holmes?
Yes. All right. Well, I hate to do this, guys, but I'm gonna put.
I'm gonna kill my
distance
teammates.
Between myself and Kouka, and I'm gonna have to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Coward!
Well, I don't have a vampire flame sword special, so
A blade like this can only belong to a true god.
yeah.
Seriously, what is with you and the 8s tonight? Jesus.
I don't know, man. That's 8 plus 2, so I get 10 points back.
You guys were supposed to all die a lot sooner than this.
He was looking to kill us.
Oh, so that's what it's about.
I mean, I have... Never mind. Hold on. I'll tell you guys at the end, because it's funny.
Okay.
So you healed for a good amount?
Yeah, 10 points.
Damn. Okay.
Get him, Suffer.
It is his turn, and he is going to... He's going to try to bring his sword down on that fucking nuisance that just tried to scratch his eye out.
No, Dino, no!
How does a 12... How does a 12 do?
Let me look at his, his AC is a 13. So he was just like Matrix. He was like,
Yep. He swings, and it's coming in, and then Dino's just like, nope, and does like a lean back over the blade. And Siyo, time for your next death saving throw.
Come on.
Keep it 10 or higher. Or 11 or
18.
higher. A what?
18.
That's 2 successes. All right. Kouka, you're up.
gonna do a thing of poison spray to his face. He has to do a con saving throw.
A Constitution saving throw?
Yep.
Well, that's a nat 1.
Alright, and he takes...
That's quadruple damage.
That is not how that works.
He takes 9 damage.
All right. Okay. Dino's turn.
Dino will do another attack. That'll be a hit.
That's definitely a hit.
So 3 more damage.
3 more?
Yep.
All right. 3 more. Clorivious, you are up.
Now, let's attack. Longsword. Yeah, 12.
12 total?
Yeah.
You miss. You swing, and he just blocks it with this big-ass greatsword.
All right. Scimitar. Boom. Total of 22.
That's a hit.
All right. So 1d6. So 4 plus 4, 8 points.
All right. It is his turn. And since Clorivious had to move within range of him, he is just going to take a swing at you, Clorivious.
I know.
Big ass.
You faithless heathen.
Oh, Jesus.
Nat
I
1?
am so sorry.
Nat 20.
That is a nat 20. Okay, well.
I'm dead.
2 damage.
Oh, fuck me. What's your max HP? Your absolute max HP?
25.
25?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, you're safe. How's 23 deal ya?
Like I said, I'm dead.
Well, if he deals your entire maximum HP in one attack, you're just dead. Game over. Dead. Holy shit. Okay, Clorivious is down.
And Kouka has 1 hit point.
All right. Siyo, your saving throw.
Twelve.
12, that is a miss. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Your death saving throw. I'm dumb. That's a success. You are back to life with 1 hit point.
Oh, do I get an attack?
You do. You have to stand up. Well, if you stand up, that's your movement, and then you can attack.
Okay. How far is he now?
He's about 10 feet away from you.
Does he know? He doesn't know that I'm back up, right?
He does not. You're behind him.
Mm.
Shoot him in the back.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot him in the back.
Pin his tail to his ass.
Yep. Right in the sphincter.
Hey, I'm really sorry for this. What was that saving throw when we had the spikes?
The spike?
Yeah, the spikes that came out of the ground.
Oh, I don't remember.
Was it a con saving throw?
No, it was Dex.
Dex? Okay, never mind. Just checking, because I had my ropes. If I fail a con saving throw, my ropes make it where I pass it, and I have 4 charges of that.
Sounds like a fucking cheat to me.
No, it's part of my equipment.
So it's
thing.
called metagaming right there.
Yeah, metagamer.
Hey, it's part of the artificer.
You don't get to
I got-
do takesy backsies.
No, I'm just letting you know, cons. I was just looking.
Okay, avoid con saving throws. Got it.
Yes,
Always make them dex.
exactly.
I got 24.
24 to hit. That's a
Mhm.
hit, baby. That's a big hit.
Okay.
Roll it.
8 plus 3.
All right, yeah, you shoot and you
11.
you stick his tail to his calf muscle, just chunk, and he.
You son of a bitch. You're supposed to still be dead.
I'm just like hold my bow and with my free hand, I'm just like,
Littlefinger. Fuck you.
as I'm holding my gut.
You can go fuck yourself.
uh,
Oh, you sons of bitches. All of you. You'll feel the wrath of God.
Kouka, go.
Use both of my poison shots. I'm gonna have to just use the poison spray again.
The poison spray.
Yep.
Do it. How do I do it? You do it. What?
You gotta roll con saving throw.
Con saving throw. 10.
Fail.
Well, that's fantastic. How much do I take?
6.
6?
Yep.
All right. Do me a favor.
Huh.
Describe to me how this guy dies.
So as he was saying his last words to him, saying you bastard, or what was it that he said to you? What was the
You'll
last
all
thing
die,
he
you
said?
faithless heathens. Something
Yeah.
I
Yes.
can't remember.
As he's saying that last word, like I bring my hand up and I spray poison right up into his mouth, and he breathes it in, and you see his face like start to like disintegrate and melt down, where you just see his skull. And as he collapses, I just grab his necklace and hold it over my head.
You grab his necklace of fingers.
Yep.
There you go. Yeah, his whole bottom jaw just disintegrates out. First it's his cheeks, and then it just goes backwards and cascades, and before long, all the way down to his lungs is just eaten away by this acid, and he falls over onto his greatsword, and he's almost propped up, and then he slips and falls over, and the
What was
top half
his
of him
last
is
word?
just a skeleton.
What was his last
He,
word?
he can't speak.
I'm-
Yeah, he doesn't
No,
get
no.
words.
Just before he died, because I want to copy whatever he said as I'm holding the necklace up in the air, so it like intimidates all the goblins
Well,
around.
As he goes to look back to you, he would probably say something along the lines of,
I am God.
So I would be like, I am God, with the necklace up in my there.
all the goblins and Lumen are just like staring, just dumbfounded, like, what just happened? And as he falls over, his body begins to disintegrate into just a skeleton. The sword that is laying at his side, the blade, the flames go out, and the blade starts to look really gray, and then it starts to fly away in the wind, almost as though the blade turned to ash.
You son of a bitch.
All that is left is the hilt with a glowing red gem in it.
Okay, all right. You're still okay.
So he's still
And-
down, right?
Oh
He's
yeah,
still
he's
down.
very fucking dead.
He's unconscious. So
Oh.
He's a
this
skeleton.
This,
Oh,
Yeah.
me.
no.
You
The
suffer.
pallet. He's unconscious.
Yeah, he's
so, like,
unconscious.
I like take my foot and I like rape it the hilt up and kick it up my leg, and I go over and is there anything else that I would find on the skeleton or no?
All of his clothes, all of his armor, all of his flesh is melting away.
Okay, so I go over and I stabilize Suffer.
Give me a medicine check.
11.
Yes, that will work. Suffer is stabilized. Does anybody have any way of giving him 1 HP?
Let me check my equipment.
What about the alchemist? He's our buddy.
I don't know. Nobody's asked him.
I guess I'll raise my hand.
The alchemist guy, like a potion?
If I
My
pour
name is
some
Kester,
cold
and
water
I...
on him?
What? My name is Kester, and
Esther,
I will not be called like some petty servant.
yeah, we help you. You help us.
Perhaps you should
We good
address
friends
the
now.
goblins, since they look ravenous.
We killed your god. We are the god slayers. If you don't want to end up like your god, you will heal my friend.
I will heal your friend, but not because you are demanding it, but I will heal him because he is a true man of God.
Thank you.
Do not thank me. I am not doing this for you. And he walks over with some herbs and just kind of like mixes them all together in his mortar and pestle. And whatever paste he makes out of it, he just kind of wipes it across Supper's forehead, Clorivious' forehead. And like, it just kind of jolts him, just like, he's back with 1 HP, and this paste that's on his forehead, it soaked into the skin and just stimulated his body in some way. He's back with 1 HP, baby. Okay, he is alive now. Now, you should probably tail off the goblins and tail off Lumen and do something about this, because goblins without leaders are a little chaotic. Goblins are not to be trusted without a king.
When now you become leader.
No, of course not. I am not interested in such things. That goes against my whole written character.
So I stand up and I look around like, what the hell's going on? And what do I see?
You see your friends standing over you, a tiefling speaking to them who just wiped paste on your forehead and brought you back from the grave. And right around your feet region, there is the skeleton of a dragonborn with a sword hilt next to it.
I grab that.
And then when you sit up, if you look behind you, there is a whole horde of goblins and Lumen just kind of like baffled at what they just saw.
What did you say, Kouka?
I grabbed that sword hilt.
He grabbed the.
Oh, you grabbed the hilt? Okay.
I thought
I
you
did
just
that.
kicked it away from the dissolving body.
No, I did the thing where you like walk over it and you use your foot to bring it up your like pant leg kind of thing. But I just keep on repeating what that guy said. I have got with the necklace, just to kind of get till they figure out what they're doing.
Give me an intimidation check.
$15.
You see one of the goblins in the front row just drop to its knees and start bowing to you and screaming, "New God! New God! New God!" And almost as if like a chain reaction, all the goblins start doing it. Before long, this fort is just ringing in "New God!"
Trash murder's God.
As that's going on, I'm going to hobble my way over to the skeleton throne of goblins and see if there's like any treasure of that I can use.
Oh, you mean like in the merchants stuff that was all stolen?
Yeah. Yep.
I gotcha. You find some stuff that looks like it's of decent value. There's like some silks and whatnot. What did I have written here? You also find what appears to be a little bag with some powder in it. There's not very much powder in it, but you so you don't want to waste it, but you feel like this powder is a little more than just like some pocket sand or whatever. It almost glows, the powder inside this pouch.
I'm going to go ahead and take it.
You take it. You might want to add that to your information somewhere.
Couple things.
Couple things.
Since I know some arcana and stuff like that, like, do I know what this hilt, the gem is?
Do what?
Do I know what this? Do I have a feeling of what this gem is?
What the gem is?
The hilt.
And the hilt.
The gem.
Oh. Okay. You give me an Arcana check.
Mine is an 8.
An 8? Yeah, not really. You kind of feel like the way that the gem kind of is shifting and glowing and whatnot, you feel like it might be what causes the sword to ignite like it does, but you're not 100% on that.
So on that note, I look over at Clorivious and I kind of give him that nod and I throw him the hilt over to him.
Such a
I
nice
grab
guy.
the hilt and I say, "Oh, stink bud,
You shouldn't have.
thank you." And I look kind of baffled because I'm like, "Where did the blade go?"
And another thing that I want to do is I want to make, because I can afford to make duplicates, I want to craft an exact copy of the necklace that I have right now. 'Cause I want to keep the original. And I want to give that lady the fake.
You do what now?
Because I can make exact copies of craft work, and the necklace is craft work. Agreed?
No, it's fingers.
They crafted a necklace.
No.
It's a quest item.
It's organic material. You would literally need to fetch more fingers.
It's mostly goblin fingers, okay? We got some goblin fingers.
There is
on here,
fingers of
right?
humans and other species on this thing.
Why can't you let me have this? I want the necklace.
Hey, I was gonna let you forge those scrolls and give them back to Wendell. You chose not to. This is just not even remotely passable.
I want the necklace. We'll talk about the necklace, giving it to him as we go. But
Yeah.
As of right now, the necklace is around my neck. But I gave him the sword because to me it felt like it had nothing. Do I find anything out of that treasure that's over there?
Not a whole lot. You do find a what appears to be like a little like a chime, like it's like a little bell chime, but it's got a string attached to it, and there's a little metal wand with it for like tapping it. Not quite sure what that's for, but that's a thing.
Sure, I'll take it. Alright.
So I have 9. I had 5, but now I have 10 because of level 2. So out of the 9 remaining pool I have, my lay on hands pool, can I do a lay on hands on myself?
You most certainly can.
Okay, so I'd like to give each of us 3 hit points since we're all sitting at 1. Is that doable?
Yeah. As long as you have 9 points to blow, yeah, go for it.
Yeah. And now I have none.
So as these goblins are
boys.
As these goblins are all cheering new god, you hear the front doors begin to push open, and you see Crag come through, and he says,
"What's all this then? There's a new god then. What happened? Did it go get new body? What's going on?"
And he looks up and he sees the skeleton of the Dragonborn, and he immediately is just,
What happened to God? You killed God?
You say he was asshole, and we friends, and you don't like asshole, so we got rid of asshole.
You killed God, and now you called him an asshole?
You call him asshole.
I thought we was friends. Where I did.
We are friends.
You son of a bitch.
It was actually the goblins. They help.
He walks through the goblins, and they are just parting for him. They will not fuck with Crag. And he gets right up to you guys and just pushes right through you guys. And he gets to the Dragonborn skeleton, and he just starts crying.
Can I give him a basket of food? Like,
You hungry? Here I have food for you.
I don't want your food. Go away, you little shit. I don't want nothing to do with you. You've ruined everything. You took my god from me, and now I've got nothing.
You have us?
I don't want you.
Oh, okay.
You go away before I turn on you.
I start. I will use my magical trinket that I can make, say, a recording. Pretty much telling the goblins I'm sending them up into the mountain to fetch my gold and riches and bring them back.
The golden riches that the goblins probably don't have?
No, that I said that are up in the mountain.
I see.
No, God, we go retrieve treasures for God. New God, great God, killed old God.
And they begin to clear out, and roll me a perception.
All of us?
Whoever wants to.
I got a 4 on that roll.
I got an 8. I have passive perception though.
7.
Does that matter?
Not in this case. Just a straight 7?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So the goblins are all leaving. Crag's crying over the skeleton of the god. It's a few minutes later, and Castor kind of looks around and then looks back at you guys and says, you were here to collect lumen, correct? Well, it seems you may have failed in that, because Lumen appears to be gone now. Way to do your fucking job. So
Yeah,
distracted with these shinies that you forget your own job.
Hmm.
Well, I guess we should be off. See if we can find this kid.
You should probably do that. You should be gone before Craig decides to kill us all.
I would too. You're all fucking bastards. I don't trust none of you.
So
Craig, we told you we're bandits. I don't know what you expected to happen here today.
You're not bandits. You're godless heathens.
So I point towards where we would go to town and put my hands like we should go there to rest before we do anything. Because I think at this point we're pretty beat up.
Yeah, I think we should.
I think the bird is trying to tell you need to go to town and rest.
Yeah, I hurt. I mean, I feel like I got a hole in my tummy. I'm hungry again.
I do not want to be the bearer of bad news, but you absolutely let Lumen get away, and if you do not pursue now, you will not find him. Most likely.
Do I
Did
feel
you
like
see where he go?
It is not my job. I do not care where the Lumen goes.
You're
Did
a
you see where
ranger,
he
right?
go? What dragon? What way?
I
I
would
did
think a
not see.
ranger could track a young man like that.
You can't.
When you say it like that, it is kind of creepy.
Can I check nature? Like, kind of, like the footprints to see, a human-sized footprint would kind of run away towards?
Yeah,
Versus
go for
like
it.
goblin?
So, long story short, we make our way to the big doors that Craig left open.
15 plus 3, so 18.
Once you guys get to the doors, you can find a lot of goblin footprints. And among those, you can find a set of about 14-year-old size footprints. And they look like they are staying right in uniform. They are following the goblins up to the mountains.
he's gone?
Way
And
to
we-
go, stupid bird. You send them up into mountains to get you treasure, and little boy slips away with them.
Hey,
A very
I
smart
have
bird.
I have a necklace to get money for. Little boy isn't part of my concern. That's what I'm thinking to myself.
Nicholas! There was no mention of Nicholas being quest. You said
can't-
that you were supposed to
you
retrieve
can't-
Lumen.
You can't hear me.
I
I'm
cannot
taking
hear
this-
you. I am talking to God. Shut up.
I'm hearing inside my head. Like me, I have no concern about this kid because
That's fair.
I still point to the town.
Do we split the party? Oh my god, do we split the party?
I don't know, because Kouka
don't
is
know.
revered as a god, not us.
We're hurt.
Yeah, I'm hurt. I got 3 health.
You should have 4.
Yeah, you should be at 4 because he
4.
gave you
Oh.
3, plus you got medicined back up.
Oh,
to-
plus
or
my
No,
1.
plus you got yourself up to 1.
Yeah, I'm at 4.
Yeah, don't cheat yourself on health points. You might need those.
I think we should chase him.
I'm sorry. Did Siyo say that or did Kiro say that?
Siyo thinks we should chase them. He could have gotten far.
unencumbered, you can separate the boy from the goblins with that necklace.
I sigh. I go with them.
And that's where we're going to call it this week.
And that's when we're going to die next week.
Well, next week, hopefully you guys won't fight a god. Just a bird that calls itself God.
Oh, he can control 40-some goblins, so there we go. We got an army.
I mean, yeah, kind of. I just gave you access to an army, even though
Kouka can't speak to the army.
Yeah, he can't speak to them, and also they're goblins. That's not a very good army. Low key, that's some low level shit.
I'm surprised we actually beat him. I thought we were all gonna die.
I tried. Nobody can say I didn't.
I missed with the long sword, and I healed myself, did a great heal job, but it didn't matter.
Well, that was fun, guys. I am not gonna lie. I had his stats all done up, but I honestly expected you guys to get out of there without having to fight him. I had a totally different branch of the quest written up too.
I thought we needed the necklace.
You did, and if you had gone and talked to him about Lumen, he would have offered to ransom Lumen back to the parents and cut you guys in on the deal.
And give us the necklace.
And give you the necklace.
The deal.
You think a paladin would do that shit?
I think a paladin whose character keeps making me think he wants to at some point break his oath. Yeah, I definitely think he wants to. Until he informs me on game night, yeah, you know what? No, I'm level 2. I kind of want to stick with this shit for a while. I'm kind of like, well, if he wants to break his vows, I can throw shit at him to make him corrupt, but... Well, I am off all next week, so I have plenty of time to write up the quest that I was not at all ready for. Because Lumen escaping to the mountains with the goblins was not part of this quest. That is not in my notes anywhere. That was literally just something I said because Kouka sent them to the mountains, and Lumen don't want to fucking go with you guys.
Yeah, I was happy to go on without him.
So, yeah, next week we're going to the mountains, boys.
All right.
Nice.
Are we gonna get a rest?
Are you gonna get what?
A rest?
Arrested.
That's up to you guys. If you guys want to rest, that's on you. I can't tell you when to rest.
If we rest, then that gives them time to go into the caves.
There is a balance to be had. You guys can take rests and get your stats up, but while you guys are taking the time to get rested and do all this nurturing yourselves, the game is going to continue to move like it would in real life. So the longer you guys lollygag, the harder, maybe harder, but also the longer shit can get. Or say you neglect to do a certain quest. That quest might not be there when you get back.
We might be better off going to town. She was just afraid of him being with the bandits, but now there's really no bandits.
Aren't goblins just really dumb bandits?
Be better for her. He left with like 40 goblins. It's good.
Until they decide they're hungry and they don't want to cannibalize.
Well, that's his own damn fault.
Not our problem.
Well, we'll figure that out next time.
We'll figure it out.
Right here on the Seeker's Realm. Guys, let's do our evening sign out. Mr. Supherbyus, Hit me.
Oh, I want to hit you.
I kind of want
After
you
that,
to.
After that, hey guys, I am Supherbyus. Find me on twitch.tv. You also look me up here on YouTube, but mostly I'm here with the Downloading Content crew. Also twitter.com/SUPHERBYUS. Thanks for hanging out.
Mr. Kiro.
You can find me on Twitch TV from 3 p.m. Pacific time to roughly around 9 p.m. Pacific time, Wednesday and Thursdays. Fridays, I'm kind of there, but we do this. I'm always here on Fridays, so you can catch me here. That's KiroKatchi, KiroKatchi, and you can also find me on Twitter.
And Mr. Kouka.
You can find me over on Twitch, Kouka84. Where next week, right here, you can see my character as he is emotionally broken right now because he's pretending to be a god that he hates all gods. So, should be interesting.
Well, then he better start acting mentally broken.
I had to put up the act for the goblin, but now we're.
I expect a midlife crisis out of you next week.
Oh.
You better get your acting skills polished up. And I am OtterMadness. You can find me on Twitch on Tuesdays for Epic 7 at 7. You can also find us here on YouTube at Downloading Content channel. That is just downloading content. And if you are finding us on YouTube, but you want our podcast versions, those are going to be coming to a podcast station near you here real soon under the Seeker's Realm name. All right? All right. I will see y'all later.
Later.
Peace out.
See ya.